Oh shit, did I just close that? Fuck me. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I better do that just in case I'm live. I'm not sure right now. What we got? We got Wednesday. No, today's Tuesday. Thursday. Holy shit, Thursday. Saratoga only, and let me make sure I got my things. Am I on? Should be on. All right, everything looks fine. That out. What's up? Let's see. Brady, John, what's up, guys? I'm scrambling to get set up right now. Snooker, what's up, Snooker? Oh, why is my why do I got the little pinwheel of death right now? There we go. All right, there we go. Uh, there we go. All right, I think we're going. Yeah, we're doing good. In is in the house. What's up, In? Let me just get set up real quick. Oh boy. Catherine, how's it going? I seen that Twin Spires is switching over, or at least doing a lot of their stuff for sports betting now. I don't have Twin Spires anymore, or I don't have TVG anymore, so I don't know if that's true, but I keep reading it. I wonder if that's because they never could convince any of the public that anyone wins at this game with their terrible productions of shows. It's going to be a lot easier for them to fake being expert wagering at sports betting where you get 50-50 shot on every call. JW, what's up, JW? Yeah, I wonder if that's well, you know, they're able to take sports bets, so I get it, but they've never put on a decent show. They'll at least be able to go a lot longer sports betting, not being exposed than they could horse convincing people that they were winning horse players. That's for sure. Dude, I needed more matches. I forgot to grab some more matches while I was there. Holy fuck. I'm that short on matches. I got a whole bunch of boxes and no matches. Oh, there we go. Let's see, we got about 21 minutes before the first race. Oh, Catherine is out swimming over there. Where are you still out there in Florida? You know what? I think they're on the turf at Saratoga, but I just got back from my walk. I'm just now getting back, so I don't have the scratches or anything. I thought when I looked at it earlier, I did think that they were on the turf, though. Ah, what's up, Boulder? Paul DeLuca, dude, everyone gets washed off. I don't know. I wouldn't mind Paul DeLuca's baseball career. A washed up baseball player. That's a little harsh. I don't know. I think I would not mind that. Age catches up with everyone. I don't know about that one. A washed up baseball player playing at the highest level. I don't know about that one. Yes, the bachelor party is over. My wife is back. What's up, Joe? Joe looking at Thistle Downs today. What's up, Jay? how, 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 how tall is DeLuca? Come on, Jay. Jay, I take it that you're not that big of a DeLuca fan. I don't know, just having a little bit of time in the big leagues. Wasn't he an all-star? I think he was an all-star too. I'm not a big baseball fan. But I bet a lot of guys would trade that career or even a short. And I'm not even sure if he had a short career, but let's just put it this way: Father Time catches up with everyone. Every sports pro and never was is definitely going to be told when to stop playing by Father Time. Oh my God, we got a 5 horse field to start out the day. Not that big, good of a betting race. We got 3 of the 5 horses at 2 to 1 and 5 to 2. Not that great right there, but hopefully, you know what? Last what, Thursday show was a boring show, and then well, it wasn't that bad actually. We had Dennis on, and Dennis was on fire. Gave out a whole bunch of winners with $130 double. My day did not start until I think the last second to last race when I hit a 33 to 1 winner. So today might be kind of a day. Hopefully, it could be like that because I think we got a lot of kind of crappy early races, but we'll see. We never know how the day is going to turn out. Well, shit, there's a lot of horse players that can't handicap their way out of a paper bag. Dude, I just think our criteria for judging like television talent is so bad. They got to talk about the races. It's just the show's just so bad. I don't want to dump on the talent. I know they say a bunch of things that make me cringe, but I probably say tons of things that make every you guys cringe. Put it this way. After last week's show, I got an argument with, on a guy about Saturday's show that said all I did was celebrate because I hit one race, and I was like, yeah, and I was pretty clear before the race. I even went back and watched the tape. I said, if the one wins and I hit the exacta, I will go from being a big winner today. And if the two wins at 8 to 1, or he was 11 to 1 when I bet, I will be a big winner today. Meaning, yeah, I lost every fucking race coming up into the day. I did sit out a lot of races. I didn't dig myself a super big hole. And that's horse playing. And he was like, "Well, if I bet every bet that you made at the same amount, I would be a loser." And I would be like, I was like, "Yeah, so would I." But we don't bet every bet the same. I couldn't get what he was angry about. I couldn't get the discussion. I handicapped all day in front of a public forum. Let people judge me. I made a pretty bold declaration that this was my spot. I got home with the fucking 8 to 1 winner and should have backdoored the exacta, and that wasn't good enough. I don't get some of these people. Well, if I played every one of your plays, I would have been a loser if I played them for the same amount. Yeah, but yeah, that's true. So would I. I would be a loser at the end of the year too if I played every play that I made for the same amount. Yes, I would. Okay, it wasn't the best day, but I did sit out a lot of days or a lot of races, and I did declare the race that I needed to hit before the race, and I bet accordingly. And I came out a nice winner. I don't get it. I didn't do a bunch of bullshit fluff. I didn't say I don't get it. What's up, Barris? Is that Barris or Boris? Barris probably with an A. What's up, man? From Istanbul. Definitely looks like a new name there. Oh, by the way, Barris, thank you for checking out the show. I won't play every race right now. I'm waiting a couple more minutes before I get in this first race at Saratoga. But just looking at the board, I'm not that crazy right now. But we got a bunch of people from Istanbul and Turkey watch us. All right, Ramon, what is that? Roman? What's up, Roman? Dude, no, I don't have a guest on. Usually I don't have guests. And the only guests that I'm ever interested in is basically you guys. I don't want industry people. I don't want trainers. I don't want jockeys. I don't want jockey agents. I don't want par mutual clerks. The only guests that I have on the show is people in my chat room that I want to meet handicappers. The only interviews that ever interest me is when we talk to certified handicappers. That's it. What's up, Sungi? Jay, what's up, Jay? There's so many other shows that want to grab like trainers and jockeys. I'm just not interested. They're playing a completely different game than handicappers are. So I'd rather get like some millionaire handicapper than any guest out there. And really, I'm only interested in the people that have been hanging out in the chat room, are the people that I'm mostly interested in. What's up, Darren? But let's get started. So yesterday they were off the turf. Yesterday on the dirt, I thought the sprints looked kind of inside, but it was pretty chalky early. Kind of a boring card yesterday. For the most part on the dirt over there at Saratoga, we're looking for speed and stalkers. Speed are horses on the lead, and stalkers are 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. My closers, so everyone knows what I'm talking about when I say closers, start at 5 lengths off the lead or farther. So as soon as a horse gets 5 lengths off the lead, I call him a closer. Dean, what's up, Dean? Dean, you know what? I am kind of losing a little bit of my feel for doing as many streams, but I'm not going to give up that abruptly on you guys. I'm not disappointed with I'm just disappointed with the overall thought of how hard I'm working on the show. That's it. And is it really worth the upside for me at all? You know, other than just. But I will go back to just 2 days a week before I quit completely. I'll go back to less days before. So I got a late start today because I woke up late and I decided to go on a long walk. But let's see. Post positions really don't matter, except we get like daily biases going on there every once in a while. Like yesterday, I thought the inside was pretty good, but they did have a lot of short fields with a lot of favorites. Speed and stalkers are what I'm looking for. And they've only closed coming from 5 lengths out or farther 5 times this year on the sprints. out of 100 races. So for a whopping 5%. So if you're betting closers over there, you're probably getting crushed. Unless those 5% winners are, paying over 20 to 1. That would be the only way you could stay. Yeah, we did. Like I said, I'm getting the dude. It's just marking up the forms. Really, it's not even about the growth because I'm actually in a spot of growth that's been probably the fastest lately in the last 3-4 months. So it's not a growth thing. It's just how much time I'm trying to mark up all of these forms. It is really what it is for kind of a thankless tax, And I know some of you guys are going to say, but Paul, you play every day. You're going to mark the forms. Anyways, that's not true. I don't have to mark, when I play by myself, I don't mark races that I'm not interested in. I don't mark races, all the horses. I don't go as deep on all the horses a lot of times. I'm able to cut a lot more corners, believe it or not. So it has nothing to do with you guys or the growth of the show. Actually, I'm in a spot of the I think the show should be growing faster, but it is growing the fastest it's ever has. So let's see. So we got 6 furlongs. I just told you, basically looking for speed and stalkers. We got maiden claiming 20,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let's look at this one horse. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day. I just got it as slow, average, slow. I don't really care for that race. His best speed figure, if you like speed figures. But really don't care for that race. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good, and he was on the slow side. That's a pretty ugly running line, considering that I thought the inside of the track was good there. Not that interesting. I'd say 2 races ago was probably his best race pace-wise. A terrible finish, but on the pace, it was at least an early pressing day. He dueled for the lead. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, matched strides with the fastest winner at the second call. So to me, that is a sign of life. I don't worry about how bad he lost by, because if you're fast early, you give up, you're not as close. It's like you getting a cramp when you're jogging. I don't really worry about that. So that to me is his best race, 2 races ago. And then last race, speed favoring day, he did not get the lead. I still give him an asterisk, even though he was 1 length off the lead. I don't think he could have ran his best race there. But oh, if you guys are new to the show, I mark up my forms the night before, but if it sounds like I don't have any best plays or this or that or picks in my head, I don't. I'm looking at the races for the first time. All I do is my marks. I don't believe in handicapping early and settling on picks. So, I see some things. I'm looking at him, but I still got to see the other horses. I do think he's can improve a little bit, but I still don't know what other type of horses are in this race. Let's see, the 2 horse, early pressing day, 3 races ago, asterisk. He was nothing there, a closer with a slow break. Comes back, bad rail stalking day, another day looking like a closer. Last race was his best speed figure, but that's a pretty ugly actually, that's not that ugly of a running line. I just don't think that much of it. I got it. It was an early pressing day. Match strides with the slowest winner. Average at the second call, slow at the finish. Looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day. I'm not that excited about that race. Probably going to have a couple of the biggest speed figures in that race. Let's say the 3. I definitely like his speed. He's dropping in class, but gonna have to run a little bit farther to and actually finish a race. I like his first time out going too fast to win. After that, I expect after you earn a heart, I expect a bump in speed figures, and I expect win within 3 races. So he did not get a bump in the speed figure or the win next race, but that next race was not bad. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Needs to. I'll say this horse needs the class drop. I love Cheap Speed. I'm not saying he's Cheap Speed yet, but he has been fast 2 races and fell apart both times. He's interesting. I just can't say he's interesting at 5-2, really. Let's say 4 is a first time starter, so I do nothing with first timers. And the 5 horse, I don't know what he is. He only ran 1 race. He tried a route turf race. Now he's trying a sprint. I just don't know what he is. I would say this race probably comes down between the 2 and the 3 unless the first time starter runs. But to me, just they're kind of forced as a better. They're kind of forcing you to have a better opinion. You know, when you got 3 horses between or 4 horses between 2-1 and 3-1. Yeah, you could lock up the race taking all of them, but you know, is that a good betting decision? In a race like this, they almost force you to have a tougher opinion. Like I would say, there's less room for error. I don't think I want to deal with this race. I, I, to me, I'd be between probably the 3 and the 2 for the win. To me, if I was betting this race, I would need something like the 1 to slip in the exact of first or second. Is the only real upside there. Oh, and I'm sorry. I thought the 5 horse was in. I thought 5 was the last horse in the race. Six is the other 5-2 horse, and he's just the first time starter. So I have no opinion there. Speed was gold yesterday on the dirt. I thought the inside, and I thought it was Speed and Stalkers on the dirt yesterday. What's up, Blue Kid? Mo Nose. What's up, Blow Nose? What's up, Mo Nose? Lloyd. What's up, Lloyd? Eric, what's up? Dean's here. We have all those valleys. Keep pushing. Oh, we have those valleys. Yeah, just getting burnt out. But I was just late today. I had a feeling that some people, because I didn't make the stream, but it was really because I was on a long walk this morning and woke up late. I had some feelings some people were going to be like, oh no, Paul was like a little disappointed last week. Maybe he quit. I trust me, I will not do that for to you guys. I would make a big deal when I quit. What's up, Dennis? Yeah, yesterday there was a lot of chalk until late in the card. What's up? What's up, Gregory Ross? Let's see. I'm kind of agreeing with the way I see the race. I'm agreeing with Darren. Like this is a pass race for me, definitely. And Darren says the same thing for him. This is one of the few shows that will tell you we believe that passing races is a huge skill in horse racing. I know the ADWs and the tracks probably don't want to hear that, but if their players could survive in the game longer by learning how to pass races, they wouldn't get chewed up as quick and quit the game. They should be promoting passing races because we're never all going to sit out as a complete block. There's people that love these races, and there's probably some people in this chat room that has a super strong opinion on where they want to go this race, and I would not argue with them. All I'm saying is my opinion's kind of weak and kind of agreeing with the board here. But I wouldn't die on my shield arguing with anyone about any particular horse in this race. We're supposed to differ and find value differently in a par mutual system. What's up, Des? Greg Whittle, Riddle, what's up, Greg? Yeah, we got a lot of new people here. So not only will I sit out races, I do this full time, not the YouTube, the horse racing. So I have to make money. Um, this is how I pay for things. I sit out races. I do my own research. I gotta play for value. I'm a big track profile guy. I'll let you guys know what I'm doing, but I respect this chat room way too much that think that people are just here to follow my picks. I try to give good information. I try to cut out the bullshit. I try to say that everyone sucks at picking winners, including myself. I only expect to hit about 20% of the races that I bet. 20% of the races I like. So I suck at picking winners. But I understand math and I understand the reality of the par mutual pool, and I understand that I can make a whole lot of money at 20%. So I say a lot of things that just you won't hear at other shows. And this show is about promoting handicapping, not promoting myself. Follow, do it like I do. It's just a glimpse at how I do it. But the real goal of the show is just to get people to fall back in love with handicapping. I don't want you guys relying on me. You guys, the people that watch this show knows I don't want people relying on me. I want to see you guys do great work and send me your tickets with your 20 to 1s and 10 to 1 singles. That's why we're not a pick show here. Sungi, yes, Sungi, I'm very wrong at being wrong. Paul may not be right, but very informative. Thank you, man. Dude, I'm the only handicapper that admits I'm going to lose 80% of the races that I like. I've never heard that coming from a fucking handicapper. Maybe they should set the thing about what they're capable of. What's up, Zero? Grows it well. What's up, man? Dennis, I seen you were doing some good on your pick sheets over there. I seen you were laughing. You had a pretty nice hit on a trifecta that you didn't realize was off the turf, so you didn't know if you should have gave yourself credit for that hit. I thought that was a pretty funny comment right there. You said you bet it because you didn't realize that they were off the turf and maybe you won it up, but it was a nice score for you. I say the one did get the lead. One to me was the only reason to be in this race. If you really wanted to bet this race, getting the one first or second would have been the only thing that would have made this race okay, in my opinion, unless you had a super strong opinion with someone else. He's hooked by the force, so he may not be there, but I'm just saying, before the race is finished, what I thought you had to do as a better. And he's not going to get first or second. So to me, this is a good sit out race automatically. I thought that the 2 and the 3 were the 2 horses that I could most reasonably get to, with the 4 being a first time starter. So 4 at 8 to 5 would just be a no-go on a first-time starter for me. But that's just a good sit-out race for me. I didn't think the math made that much sense there. Like I said, unless you had a super strong opinion there, the math could make better sense to you. But for me, I was pretty not too many spots to go there. Is that last name Chowdhury? I'm not sure how to say your Chowdhury, but since you have the internet to get this show, You should be able to get the video. I can't show the video. You should be able to get the video from New York. Look at me. I'm the most helpful host. I'll even redirect people from my show if that's what they want. Right here, man. If you just want the feed and you don't want to watch me, but you can get the videos and the live stream right here at Saratoga Live right there. So if you're capable of getting me on the internet, you're definitely capable of being able to watch the Saratoga today. Now they can put the stream up, but I can't show the stream. Three went to his nose out of the gate, so someone said that the three had an excuse there. I thought three was going to show speed, so I was curious to see the replay to see what happened there. Why he didn't show any speed. Let's see, Dean also says American Day at the races show the YouTube videos. Now, a lot of guys watch the show and they are able to turn off the sound of the live feed, so they watch me and then they have the show up on another window. Ah, Sunday, I make you laugh. Hopefully it's not with the terrible picks. Come on, you guys are just sitting at my handicapping table, so I definitely hope that we could share some laughs today. Let's say we got the Travelers this weekend, so I'll probably be on Saturday for that. Travelers, I'll probably be on Saturday. Yeah, let's watch this run on this three because some of you guys said he went to his nose and he made a huge run trying to catch up. Cindy plays horses. What's up, Cindy? Hopefully all is well. I think you were at the Queen's Plate this last weekend, right? I'm pretty sure I think I seen that you went to Woodbine and was there live. If you were, how bad were the crowds? Are the crowds pretty bad there, or is it pretty easy to get around? Mizzou man, am I saying the Travelers wrong? It's the Gypsy race, right? The Travelers, Travers. I think it might be the Travers actually. Dude, we haven't seen Joshua in a long time talking about Canada. We haven't seen our boy Joshua. The Travers. All right, the Travers. I like the Travelers. Let's see. So Cindy went covering from a Great Queen's Plate. Did you get to meet the Queen? Was she there? I'm pretty sure she's always there, right? I'm not sure how to say the horse's name. Is a beast. Watch her in the Breeders' Cup. Dude, I always think those Canadian horses are such a grade below. I remember a few years ago we did a live Queen's Plate show, and it was basically all we did was handicap all the horses that ran in America. I don't think there was any. I didn't grab the form for this week's Queen's Plate. I didn't even look at it. I know the girls been dominating the Queen's Plate for the last few years, but a lot of the times the Queen's Plate is basically a pretty strong allowance X race, in my opinion. But you think she's going to have a good shot at the Breeders' Cup? my wife was thinking about going to Queen's Plate before COVID. I'm also curious how easy it is to get. It's probably fine getting across the border now. I think my wife's setting up a trip to go to Oaklawn in February. She goes, I don't know about this Oaklawn track, but if you and Danny goes, we can all go to Oaklawn. And then I realized that she thought Oaklawn was a little hole in the wall track. And I was like, no, Oaklawn's a pretty big freaking meet. She set the track record over there, huh? Nice. Let's see, is that on Dean says Ontario bred are a lot better now? Well, this was like just 3, 4 years ago that I did I remember Bill was on the show and we did the Queen's Plate show. And he wanted to play a Tryon Super and I didn't put it in of all the American horses. Or horses that were bred in, I think you got to be bred in Ontario or something like that, but you know, the horses that ran over here. Let's see, Sungi loves Oaklawn. Mizzouman says Oaklawn is always a great weekend. Yeah, I tried to tell her that Oaklawn is a real track. Probably, I would say probably considered to, I don't know. I was going to say probably considered to be like, I was going to say probably like a Midwest Saratoga during that meet, but I know some of you Saratoga people are going to be like, how can I say that? Yes, Derek, the 4 did win that race. It came in 4-2. I'm not sure who got third, and I did not see the break. I wanted to watch the break on this 3. Someone said that he went down to his nose and then looked like he was really trying to get back into the race. 4-2-6-1 it came in. 3 definitely crawled on his knees. Definitely crawled on his knees. So that's why the 3 was not trying to get to the lead. Bazooman says Southern hospitality, no jerks. Gregory Ross says Oaklawn's fun. Yeah, so I think I'm going to be heading out to Oaklawn this year. Let's see, the second race at Saratoga is just a race that's not in my comfort zone. I don't do anything with first timers. If you guys are new to the show, I don't look at trainers, I don't look at jockeys, I don't look at owners, I don't look at breeding, and I don't look at workouts. So ask yourself, if I don't look at any of those factors handicapping, how on earth could I possibly have any insight on first time starters? And for me not to use them in the older horses and the established horses, it would be disingenuous if all of a sudden I'm trying to use those factors to handicap first time starters. So when there's this many in the race, it's just a complete sit out race for me. I have no edge, zero edge. Let's see, there are a couple scratches. I guess I'll get the scratches there. Let's see, the 11 did draw in, and everyone outside of the 11 is out. Yeah, and we're getting ready. So in November, we're going to be going to a few tournaments. We're going to the Indiana tournament. That's either beginning of December or the last week of November. And then we'll be going to the Hawthorne tournament right after Thanksgiving. Yeah, only Saratoga for me today. I don't have my data for all the small tracks. Let's see. Case says many Kentucky Derbies come out of the Oaklawn preps, regardless of the state they're from. Yeah, the Oaklawn preps are pretty solid preps. They definitely have real racing over there. Especially if you're like high level. Now, I've geared up for Oaklawn a couple times. Oaklawn's usually a meet that sometimes I'll gear up for, and then a lot of times if it doesn't produce right away, I usually don't finish Oaklawn. Put it that way. Although the competition for Oaklawn got worse because I think Fairgrounds is geared up during the Oaklawn meet, and Fairgrounds to me is a better option. I'm usually looking at Tampa Bay turf races during that time, so that's a better option. And Gulfstream is back to 4 days a week, so Gulfstream's a better option for me. So sometimes it's not always that the years that I geared up for them and said I was going to try to make it through Oaklawn, they kind of made me leave. But the more recent years on the stream, I haven't geared up for Oaklawn just because I had better profiles elsewhere. But I will enjoy going there. I will enjoy going there. Well, Dean, you see all these problems that all these tracks have when they try to put in the new turf course. What the hell's going on with Churchill? They put in that new turf course, and it's not right. You know, Gulfstream's ripping up turf, putting in turf. We'll see how Gulfstream turf does. It's always a gamble when they do that. Let's see. Cindy's been to Oaklawn. She says Oaklawn was fun, and then they went to Sam Houston and Oaklawn after watching NDSU win the football championship. And I'm drawing a blank on who the hell NDSU is. See, Churchill Downs fertilizes their turf with Agent Orange. Yeah, Oaklawn does have great fields. You cannot. That is one thing that you cannot bitch about Oaklawn. They get the fields during that meet. They do a very nice job, pretty much start to finish, having fairly full fields over there at Oaklawn. North Dakota State University. All right, I'm not going to blame myself for not knowing that North Dakota State. I don't know why they have so much trouble with surfaces. I think probably in the new age of things and being able to get canceled and being able to be very under the public eye, you know, and knowing the climate about the breakdowns. Dude, I remember Parsons, who's out of Kentucky, saying years ago, they used to just have, this is going to sound terrible, and it is terrible, but just the way people's attitude changed. The more developed the country gets, the more we can't stand to see things that was normal years ago. And he used to say back in the day, they used to just have dead horses in the parking lot waiting to get picked up and sent to wherever they were going to be sent to. You know, now with the racing surface and all of that, and people counting, and it almost seems like the anti horse people are cheering for breakdowns just to get the sport banned. It could just be a public relationship thing that we don't have the stomach that our grandparents used to have. You know, every breakdown makes Twitter. Every breakdown, and I'm not going to say it's bad, but I will say that horses have a way better publicist than cows, chickens, and pigs. I bet if you can ask horses, they'll say, we'll take this whole horse racing deal over being food any day of the week. But since we can't ask the horses, we're going to have, the younger generation tells us what's right and what's not. Yeah, Mo knows you're not going to have to worry about breakdowns for your digital horse racing. Yeah, California went through that thing, and the meat ended up being not anymore. It's just a statistic. And people that own horses will tell you horses break down in pasture, horses break down running on their own. You know, these are prey animals. They're supposed to break down so the wolves can get them. I'm sorry about that, but it's true. Horses run into freaking trees and sticks and impale themselves. Horses kick the stall and break their legs. You know, back in the day, horses used to work themselves in the field and die doing that. Mo Nose is looking for a papa horse in the digital racing. But I bet a lot of the surfaces is just based on worried about that and being super sensitive to that. You know what, Derek? We should do a shake up tournament. We should do a shake up tournament. I keep practicing. I keep holding out to do it on Sunday, and then the last few weeks I have not been doing a Sunday show. If you guys are interested in doing a tournament on Saturday, let me know. Hit me up in my email. Let me know. Tomorrow I will be on live. Let me know in the chat room. We'll try to set it up tomorrow during the show. There's been a few people asking about the tournaments. So let's try to do one this Saturday. Derek, we'll try to do it this Saturday. Derek, please remind me tomorrow. We'll set it up on the show. We'll try to advertise it. What's up, Elliot? Elliot likes the two here. What is the surface here? This is a turf sprint. He says that the inside has been good and he likes the two horse. Cindy would be very interested. We'll set one up tomorrow. Let me see if I can set it up right now. Actually, yeah, we got Kiki's up there being our what is that called? Our producer. Yeah, this is an uninteresting show. Let me see if I can set this up. Right now, they're only letting me set up a tournament for today and tomorrow, so I can't set up a tournament for Saturday yet. So we'll check it out. Maybe we'll check it out again later to see if they give us the Saturday tournament. And if we can't do it today, we'll try to set it up tomorrow. Oh, Elliot does not know if the inside's been good or not. Just asking. Let's take a look right there. Where's my file? There it is. Last week, definitely. Last week, post 1 through 3 did win 50% out of 8 races, though. So, I would say yet last week was probably it felt that way. 4 was won from 1 through 3, so it wouldn't have been terrible. But another 4 was one. 3 of them were won from 7 on out. So I don't have any day last week where I gave an inside day being super important. Let's see, for the meet, 42% 1 through 3, 42% 4 through 6. So there might be a little bit to that. I have speed winning 22% of the races, stalking 56, and closing 22. So not any difference between being on the lead or coming from 5 lengths back. The most consistent number is horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off, but you kind of expect that because there's so many ways to win stalking. Let's see, Cindy's going to go deep here. 5 deep, 1, 5, 7, 10, and 11. I would definitely have to go deep here. But she says for the price, she really like, 32 to 1. Yes. Nice price on the 1. Let's see, Case. Yeah, dude, I think everyone, it sucks whenever a horse breaks down. It's just we're getting so much more sensitive than ever before. I mean, no one's cheering for horses to break down that's a fan. And I don't believe, for the most part, I don't believe backstretch workers and trainers are really that evil people. But I know every time Parsons had some horses. I don't think I don't know if he's ever had a horse break down, but he had horses that can no longer continue being race horses before. He had one nice claimer that he had that we were really excited about. That was a super nice claim for him. That horse did get injured, but that horse is being a nice horse living a nice life on a farm right now. Let's see. Dennis says, I played this race exactly on everything Paul hates. I played trainers, breeding, and workouts. 2 because of workouts, 6 because of breeding, and 10 because of trainer and purchase price. Good luck. Dude, I'm just a big promoter of understanding where your edge is at. So if you got an edge on those angles, I don't talk anybody off of doing what they want to do with their money here. I just know that I have no edge with in this sort of stuff and really don't even want to learn this part of the game. Let's see, working with horses is like being a DR. I'm just not sure what DR stands for. You have to develop a bit of a shell or it eats you up. And dude, that's part of the reason. First of all, people always ask me to buy a horse. Parsons been trying to get me to buy a horse. I like saying that I own horses a minute at a time. I do not want to deal with their bills. I do not want to deal with the heartbreak. I'd rather own a racing silks than a horse, to be honest. What's up, Turf Daddy? Turf Daddy likes the 2611 at Toga. Oh, you got some nice prices in that combination and that exacta there. Oh, and your win. You did a win in place bet and an exacta box there. Joe's another one interested in the 2 at Saratoga. Let's see. Rick says the best breeding is the 6 and the 7. Both dams are killers. 100% turf breeding there. Yeah, I would have some. I am thinking about getting some shake up silks designed. You know the color would be yellow and something. Let's see, we got about 2 minutes for the race here. And if you guys are new and you guys got plays at other tracks, feel free to throw them up in the chat room. People are always watching for some plays. Silks were a billboard. Carl Bloomberg got in trouble for silks that read for sale call and his phone number. Let's see. Lloyd got him a pair of goggles worn by Gabrielle, riding 8 bells when they went down chasing Big Brown in the Derby. Oh yeah, 8 bells. I do remember 8 bells. She broke down. She ran second, right? Did she get second in the Derby and broke down right after the finish line? I'm pretty sure she broke down right after the finish line. I'm not sure about the second place finish though. Yeah, 10's the favorite right now. 10, and everyone else is a raise after you get by the 10 horse. To me, I love the betting board. I love it when there's a single favorite and everyone else is a pretty big pay raise after that. To me, those are the best betting races when you dislike the favorite and everyone else is a price after that. Some people will say that they like it when the favorite's 4-1 and there's a whole bunch of horses around there. To me, those aren't always the best betting opportunities. What's nice about those races is no matter what comes in, everything's going to be okay. But a lot of times, those are like really hard races to grab an edge out of sometimes. To me, a lot of times the better races for a better is when there's a strong favorite that you don't like. Let's see. There are a couple crazy price purchases here. Got a $350,000 purchase. 150, probably not that crazy. $400,000 purchase, almost a 300,000. We got our first F. Wesley Ward. Who's the Wesley Ward horse then? That's good. That's going to be the favorite. Okay, that's the favorite. Where do you see the 560? Is that on a different publication? Oh wait, am I looking at the wrong horse? I see $400,000 purchase, not the 560. Or do you add both of those up, the breeding price and the purchase price? I'm not sure on that. What's up, Maj? 312. What's up, man? Let's see. And we got a couple jockeys off right now. Just the four. Looks like they're probably going to try to load the four without the jockey, is my guess here. Let's see. Cindy says if that horse wins the Canadian Triple Crown, she goes to Fort Erie to run on the dirt and then back to Woodbine on the turf. That's right. The crown over there at Canada is different. They make them run on a bunch of different surfaces, don't they? Not just different tracks, but different surfaces. Those Canadians got to screw up everything. 3 downs in football. You got to also be a turf horse to win the Triple Crown. They do everything. Crazy Canadians over there. Do you throw in the stud fee when you buy a horse, or is 400,000 just the purchase price? I don't know that. I would have thought it was just the $400,000 purchase. I think the breeder pays this, and then the breeder resells for 400,000. So his math is upkeep minus 160, and then whatever is off the top he makes. So I'm not sure you're right about that $560,000 price there. I don't think you add them both up, but I could be wrong because I don't look at that. All right, they're finally off. Let's see. The 10 and an outside horse is going for the lead. Looks like the 6 wrestled it away from the 10, so it looks like we're going to get a fair, solid pace here. Looks like only the 1 is too far back and possibly the 3. I'd say the 1 and the 3 is way too far, except this 1 is really gearing up. I wonder if he missed the break and is trying to rush up now or what, but he was really far back. Ooh, does he look interested in running? Can Cindy Horse? He looks really interesting. He still looks like a threat for second. I really want to see if something happened to that 1. Why was he so far back, or is that just the horse's running style today? Nice call, Cindy. I'll give a lot of credit. She liked that 32-1. Running second is 47-1. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? Mo knows, give him that 8. 8 at 11-1. Nice hit there. Was Cindy also looking at the 8 there? I know Cindy was pretty wide there, but she definitely liked the 1. JW canceled his bet on the 4. That was the horse that was acting up, I think. Oh, I was hoping she had the 8 too. The 8 also. Not the 8 too, the 8 also. Hopefully she was able to do something with that 1 and got something there. Out of the pick 5, but nailed the 1. Is that a place bet, or were you smart enough to wheel the 1 everywhere? I could see you definitely having a place bet. I could see you also saying if 47 to 1 gets second, I could wheel them with everything. I could see you backdooring the exacta. If you're a try player, I could actually see you doing something in the try there. Yeah, superfecta's definitely superfecta try. Everything's going to pay huge there. Everything's good. There's nothing on that board that's bad. Win bet, exacta bet, try, super, everything's good there. Derek had the 8 also. Nice call, Derek. Yeah, 10 was a dud. Dude, to me, just taking 4 to 5 with so many question marks, wouldn't it be a bet that I would like? First time out, everyone's a first time outer, other than, him taking action. He would have never even, I would have never noticed him other than the 4 to 5. Let's say Derek needs a double, so he still needs a 1 and a 3 to double. Hopefully, he got a little bit of a win bet where he's on a free ride, though. It's always nice to still get that win bet and have a free ride. Good luck on your doubles. I definitely want to watch this replay. Yellow silks, yellow or gold silks. Yeah, Dennis. Actually, that's where math to me makes sense. If you like that horse only because of a 22% trainer first time out, meaning 4 to 1 is the break even point, getting 11 to 1 and making that bet on that little information, to me that's using math, and that's an okay call right there. Actually, that's a really nice bet. Getting 11 to 1 on a 4% angle or on a 4 to 1 angle. $30 to place, 418 to 1 on that exacta. Trifecta was not bad, but in the old days when that was a dollar trifecta, ooh, it would have been so much different without that 50-cent punch in there, allowing people to get to more horses. That's where those 50 cents kind of hurt people sometimes. Although no one would be complaining about $1,000 for 50 cents, but back in the old days, that might have even been uncovered some days. All right. That was one of the pricey horses. Don't look back at tall. Oh, does that mean Mo got his got a $4 double there? Wait, that double had to pay pretty good. Oh, JW, you're one of the guys that said that once they went to 50 cents, that hurt. It allows people to get wider. I don't know if it's good or bad. It's just different. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Ah, shit. I'm mistiming myself. One, I really can't tell from that angle. Did he break slow or is that just his running style? He definitely didn't rear up or hit the gate or anything like that. I almost think that was the one's running style. Definitely made a nice eye-catching move right there, though. Did you eat them both already? You want to show off your haircut? Show how nice your hair look with your sweet little part? Hmm? You gonna say hi or you just gonna sit here hoping I got some more cookies? Trying to lure you down? No, I didn't bring any extra cookies, man. You look so tall and skinny now with your haircut. Here, you gotta say hi. No, you're not. You don't want to say hi? Come here, Bentley. Come here. Come here. Oh, I know. Let everybody see your face. You don't want to show people your face. You shy. You shy. Come on. Come on. You just want to bury your head in my lap. Oh, I know. I know. You just about the love, huh? You just a love guy. Huh? Woo, you got the sneeze. You gonna lay down and hang out with me? Why don't you lay down and hang out with me? Okay. What? Is that where you're gonna hang out? Let's see, Cindy says maybe he was a little crowded. He definitely made a nice run. Definitely a nice run there. Just from what I've seen, it's just really hard to tell if something really happened there. He could just be a really nice closer. And being first time out, it's really difficult to even know if that's his running style. Like Cindy said, could have just been crowded first time in the gate and been like, oh, what am I supposed to do here? Well, everyone else is running. Let me catch these fucks. All right, we can now we got some races. I think we can start handicapping, or at least I can. Let's see, 11 and 12 were out, and we wanted them to be out main track onlys, but there's a few more scratches. Quite a few scratches here, really. Firster in the one hole. I know a lot of people say that. The one hole can be tough on first timers. I don't really have a theory on first time starters from the one hole or anything like that myself. I know a lot of people say that though. Oh, now I got to see who the homeless guy on the other thing is. Who's the homeless guy? American Day at the races. Can I see that real quick? I got to see who the homeless guy is. Uh, oh, Jonathan Kitchen. He has it in his contract where he doesn't have to wear a suit or something. Hey, what's up, William? World War II and Korean War veteran. They got L out there. Two wars. All right, let's Saratoga. I definitely been looking liking off the pace, but I want to just look at the running styles just to make sure there was no changes last week that I didn't really catch. Last week, Speed did do better. Speed did do better last week, wiring 37% of the time. The track was actually pretty even. 32% one wire to wire, or 37% one wire to wire last week, 32% stock, 32% closed. I'll tell you what, post 4 through 6 has been winning a lot of races over there at Saratoga on the turf. I keep forgetting to give a little extra credit to post 4 through 6 on that turf. But for the meet, speed has been bad, only winning 16%. So last week they went wire to wire 37% of the time. That's over twice as much as they should have. I'm still going to handicap this race like I don't think speed's great, but I do see that speed was a lot better last week. For the meet, the middle of the track's been winning 48% of the races, and last week 58% on the turf. And stop closing that. I don't know why I close that, open it, close it every other second. Just put it to the side. And let's give this race a good look. We got what we got? 50,000 non-winners of two on the turf here. Let's see, one horse. I do like that race 4 races ago where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. But he goes to Finger Lakes. I would have thought that you should have been able to win at Finger Lakes. He wasn't capable. And last race was a 1 race sample. Looks like speed. Definitely looks like he has to do a lot more to be able to win this race. But I do like that race 4 races ago. Oh, and I got the wrong numbers here. I'm going to have to stop and get the numbers right. He's actually the 1 horse. Stop the Spread is the 1 horse. Fast Gordon's going to be the 2, so both entries are running. Ooh, this cigar is making me nauseous. Holy cow, that cigar is making me nauseous. What's up, Ryan? Ah, I scratched the wrong horse. I'm glad I recognized that. All right, so the 7 horse is in. I thought that was the 8 horse. Okay, so everyone else is out. Come on. I actually like his hair. If I went on there, I'd wear a suit. I like wearing suits. I was gonna wear my tux on the Derby show one year. try to class it up. All right, let's take a look. So the one I definitely think got to improve. Let's see, the 2's off a year. So I have no idea what this horse supposed to be after a year layoff. Let's see, 12 to 1. I'll say at the very least he's at least a nice price. If you can get to the 2 at that price, I don't like year off horses, but if they're a price, to me, it's a little bit better. I definitely always try to beat year off horses when they're being bad. Let's see. So that's the 3. 4 races ago, rail was bad. He was not on that rail. Running some okay races. For the most part, looks like a stalker. See, my writing's all over the place. I gave him an asterisk last race for trying to go wire to wire on a stalking day. His speed figure went down. I like that asterisk there. I think he goes back to running his regular stalking races here. 3, I definitely think is a player here. 4 horse fits or 1A fits. I got to get these numbers right. I do like that race 4 races ago. He had 3 races since earning those hearts. Never really got a speed figure bump, or he did not get the win within 3. Kind of, he is slow early, which makes me feel like he fits this track being a closer, but really he has not been getting in position at the top of the stretch. I got mixed feelings about him. I like the price. I think he could fit this track being a closer, but he hasn't really closed. I'm not sure. There's definitely a few little things that I do like about him. Let's see, the 4 lost probably a better horse than any of these horses I've ever seen. Tis the Bomb and Rich Strike. I think he fits. I do think he fits. I'm just not sure how much I like him. Let's see, 3-1. I'm not sure what kind of running style he has either. Some days he looks like a fast stalker. Some days he looks like a closer. I'm just not sure what he is. That last race at Saratoga, I'm not that crazy about that race though. But that was at a higher level. He did make a little middle move there. I don't know. If he was a price, I'd probably be jumping on him. But at 3-1, I'm not sure. 5 horse definitely fits what I'm looking for here. 6 horse fits, and so does the 7. I don't see a ton of speed in this race. There's quite a few horses that I can make a case for. I can make a case for the 7, the 6, the 5, the 4, and even the 1A and the 3. So I do have quite a few contenders here that makes this a little bit harder. So when I got this many contenders, I got 2 decisions: either to sit out or to. I got quite a few contenders here. I got 6 contenders in a 7 horse. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. And I like all 3 favorites here. I like all 3 favorites. To me, my best numbers that I can get to are the 1, the 5, and the 7. I'm just not sure what I can do here. I probably don't want to do exactas here. Since I got 6 horses that I think can win, that's quite a few exactas. Let me look at a double. Next race isn't the best race for me to play a double into. Let me see what kind of odds I got. I like the 7. He's the 5-2 morning line. Ugh. I like him. I don't love him. Seven and 4 are kind of the only two horses I could get to next race. Let me look at these doubles. I'm not sure I'm going to have a real edge here, though. Let's see. 6-4 is definitely terrible. And so is 3-4. So playing to the 4, I got to leave out the two favorites. That's no real surprise. Wait a minute. I'm looking at exactas. Wait. I'm looking at this wrong. No, everything to the 4 is good. All right, go back to the third race now. Do I even want to play this? I'm probably going to sit out next race, so maybe I play this race a little bit. Three does have a pretty big, 3 and 5 does have, 3 and 4 has a pretty big class edge. Seven, 5, and 1 in the double to the 7-4. I think I'm going to do that. And I'm going to weigh those. I'm going to play to the 7 a little bit more, the 4 less. Let me look at the exactas now. Let's see, I definitely don't want to go that much here. I think the only horse I'm going to bet to win is a 7 to win. 7 to win, 3 on top of the 1 and 7. Those horses to the double and weigh those doubles. I think that's all I'm going to do, and this is definitely a play bet for me. Let's see, exactas. Oh, am I going to have time? Yeah, I'll have time to weigh those doubles. 7, 5, 1 to the 7. I want those more. 1, 5, 7 to the 4. I want those less. All right. That'll be my first bet of the day today. What's up, Boulder? Mo says, put on the tux and we'll come Mr. Dress Up. I thought about it. What's up, Dylan? Yeah, I don't mind Jonathan's look. I don't mind his look at all. He definitely has a style with his t-shirts and his hair. He definitely has a trademark look over there. One did get the lead. He might get away with the slow. Oh, I got the one here. I don't care if the one goes wire to wire because I got both ones here. I will be honest, I like the 1A better than the one, but I really don't want to see a wire to wire job, but if someone's going to wire, it's definitely going to be a horse that I got to bet on. So keep this one going. Let's see, the only exact I got with the one is if the 3 wins. Still like where my 7's at. I don't know who to root for here. 3-1 I get paid right now. 7 I get paid right now. Come on, 7. I guess I want the 7 to win here. 7, get up, get up, get up. 4 is going to close and bust me out. 4 was the horse that probably had the best class. Ran with Tis the Now or whatever, Tis the No. That Jeff Ruby streak, so really no surprise there that he could win. How did this come? Blanket finish, 4 definitely wins. 6 definitely gets second, 7 got third, and 1 got fourth. I thought about doing the 4 and the 3 on top. With the 1 and the 7, it wouldn't have made a difference there. I'd like to say that I handicapped the race the best that I could. Because I had all the horses in the try and the super, but when you got 6 out of 7 horses, you're not saying much. When you got 6 out of 7 of them, you're not saying anything there. Dennis got the exacta, but wish the 1A would have responded better. Yeah, there I can't complain, but that's kind of what that race kind of looked like to me, was pretty congested at the finish line. I thought there was all these horses that I got as my contenders, I thought all had a pretty fair chance to win the race. And they were all separated by about a length and a half, maybe 2 lengths at the most at the finish. If I wasn't worried about getting a play in, I think 50% of the time at least I'd probably just sit out that race, but I thought I'd make a little play there. 4, 6, 7, 1 that came in. The super's probably going to be okay. I'm going to try maybe okay. Why did I like the 3 better than the 4? 3 was a shorter price. I think I just liked him better just because I was sure he was a turf horse. Where the 4 horse, I was a little worried about which running style he was going to do. Was he going to go to the lead? I thought there was a chance that he goes to the lead there. And I didn't think 7-2 was the best price, I guess. Oh, Dennis, you needed anyone but the 6, so you would have been happy with a 4-7 or a 4-1 there. Yeah, that does end up being kind of a chalky exacta. That exacta, depending on how wide you went, probably isn't that great of an exacta. Oh no, that exacta's $10. I thought it would be about 15. 7 would have got second. You're looking at 35-1. That would have been a lot better. And if the 1 gets second, you're 64-1. I say, did my man hit the double? I'm pretty sure he had the double live to the 4. Who was the person that needed the double? Someone hit the 8 and they said they had a double to 2 horses. Oh, he needed a 1 or the 3. 1 or the 3. If I added them up, it equals the 4. What do we got? Do we got Veterans Day coming up on Monday or something? Is that why all these veterans are at the track today? Oh, Labor Day's coming up. I always get Veteran, Memorial Day, and all of those days mixed up. Oh yeah, Roland, he does. He sells a lot of shirts. I actually like those shirts. Let's see. So I'm going to be out of everything. So I'm not even alive in the double. Not sure I could have been alive in the double with the 4 winning. I'm not sure those doubles would have been in the range that I could have played. The double to the 4 I could have played, and 19-1 to the 7. This is a dangerous spot, and I would have had to go 6 wide to get there. No, that wouldn't have been good. I would have had to use all 6 horses to be alive in the double there. Even though 19-1 is not a bad double payout for what I think it is, I thought there was a lot of ways I could have went there, so I'm okay with not being alive in the double here. And I still got to be worried about a bunch of first time starters here, so I'm definitely okay with not being alive here. Dean's a Maggie guy? Nick Zito, I don't even hear that name anymore. He's 0 for 53 this year? Is that just at Saratoga? That must just be at Saratoga, but I do not hear about Nick Zito anymore at all. Ooh, this cigar is burning crappy, but it did its job. It made me get woozy. Zito needs a shot of Lasix. Yeah, that's a name from the past. I swear to God, I have not heard his name in a while. Let's see. Watch this replay, but it looks like 4 pretty much comes from dead last there. So the race did melt down. 4's second to last right now. So that is actually what I want to see. I want to be right about the track backing up. 24-1 at the first call. I did not spot that second call. I'll try to keep my eye out on that. Three and 7 really had no excuses. 3 actually got the lead and looked like a winner for a split second, and 7 looked interesting, like I could have hit that exacta, but they did get run over. I missed the second call again. I don't know how. I just said I was trying to keep an eye on that, and I just started daydreaming. 114 at the 6 furlong mark does not look fast, though. Well, I needed this 4 and this 6 to get held up behind horses a little bit to really have a shot there. So the race definitely fell apart there. And we got no excuse on a one track day today. No excuse to try to do the tic-tac-toe board and get really tuned in with the track today. So let me get these up. 4 horse definitely closed to win. And again, I kept saying that the middle of the track's doing so well, and I forgot all about that angle again. Let's see. I'm trying to draw. I'm drawing a blank. Who won that first race? 4 won the first race. I have no clue how he won that race. Did he go wire to wire? Let me see if they got the charts up. I want to get this tic tac board together. Let's see, Saratoga, do they got any charts up? They got the first two charts up. Ford stalked the first race. And in the second race, the 8-horse stalked. Okay. 4 stalked there. 8 stalked there. And I was a little interested in trying to get alive to the 7 and the 4. I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything in this race, though. 7, I'm guessing, is probably going to be the favorite. 5-2 favorite right now. 4 is a nice price, but I felt like I was really reaching on him. And we got a lot of first-time starters in this race. Derek likes the 5 in the 7 here. A first-time starter with the favorite also. John wouldn't bet on Zito with Monopoly money. Oh, Dennis says he's 0 for 53 for the year. Wow. I thought maybe that was just at Saratoga. Oh, wow. Let's see, Jay. What's up, Jay? Jay saying no love for on this 8. I'm just not crazy about his first 2 races. First race, I gave him an asterisk. Second race, both races, he kind of looked like a closer. Nothing would surprise me this race. I don't have a super strong opinion this race, but we got about, I don't know, 4 first timers. None of them would surprise me. The 8, I just don't like his running style first 2 races, and if you like speed figures, I guess the speed figures kind of fit in this group. 7 was looks like he might be the fastest horse early, just on a really light career for everyone. Wouldn't be surprised if he can't get the lead, but that's what caught my eye. I thought he ran a nice second first time out, but speed's been pretty good over there at Monmouth. 6 wouldn't surprise me. I'm just not too crazy about his first 2 races, but he still wouldn't surprise me. 4, I will admit, I was really reaching for the 4. First race out, I just thought he ran on a bad rail. Second race out, I just probably was too generous in forgiving that run right there. And then last race, he flashed speed for the first call and it just completely fell apart. I knew he was going to be a long shot, so I didn't mind taking a little swing on him, trying to get alive in the doubles, but I'm reaching. I feel like I'm reaching there. What's up, Alan? And the races should be getting better after this race. It looks like the rest of the races are at least not a bunch of 2-year-olds affairs. So we got plenty of running lines for the next next races. So hopefully we'll be able to find something. Derek said, "Yeah, the real question on this race is who gets the lead." I'm guessing the 7 just based on what I'm seeing, but shit, any first timers and everyone so lightly raced, I could not. I would not make a real declaration here. Rick says he's won over 110. Yeah, that's a good career. Oh, oh, I need a nap. Oh, Ramon, no, I don't. I don't usually play West Coast tracks. It's not that I don't like them. It's just that I'm in Michigan, so I don't like that 3 4 o'clock start time. I usually when I used to go to the track all the time, and even when I play at home, I like to be done at about 5 6 o'clock. And when I start to handicap a card, I like to be there for the entire card because so much of my bets are based on profile or what I think the track's doing. I never got into West Coast mainly because I don't want to be playing at 8 o'clock. You know, I like when I start looking at a card, I like to get there for the first race and I like to be there for the last race because I never know what's going to turn me on later. So just me with that rule of I like to be done at about 5 6 o'clock. I never got into West Coast racing that much because I'd hate to play the first 3 races and end the show and then my bias or whatever, my track profile, and I could have, I look like crap for the first 3 or 4 races. I got to quit the show and then, my later shit wins. It's also why I don't do this Gulfstream card on Friday. There was a couple weeks ago where I was getting killed the first 4 races, 5 races, and then I said, you know what, I'm going to play the last 3 races over there at Gulfstream, but I won't be on the air. Sure as shit, I hit them all. And I end up having a really good day, but it didn't feel like a good day because no one on camera actually seen it. But yeah, it's mostly just a time thing. I like to joke about Santa Anita just with the super short fields, but that's more of a joke than anything. It's I got to be home for dinner. You know how like when you were a kid, your mom said be home when the street lights come on. I'm like that with my horse racing. The only track that for years my wife would not complain about would be Turfway Park. That's the only exception that I play all night. Turfway Park. And since they ripped out that course, I haven't been as wanting to play Turfway Park anymore. But that's just because I had like 22 straight years of just killing Turfway Park. So my wife won't complain about that, but she really doesn't want me finding, other tracks where I'm playing 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. Now we did do Delmar during the Breeders' Cup. We did play the Delmar Breeders' Cup, but they ran that during the regular racing time. But that was a special day for me to come on and do the Breeders' Cup. I really like the turf profile there at Delmar. That speed was terrible. Dennis, you used to play that Turfway bias. I won there for about 22 or 23 straight years. That was a big part of my year. And then last year was the first year where the inside was so good last year. I I I I played. I think I played 4 days. I think I won the meet for about 3 grand, but I only played 4 days. So I technically still got that winning streak going over there at Turfway, but when you consider that I only played 4 days, I'm not really counting it. And it might have only been 3 days. Maybe I only played 3 days last year. I'm not even sure. Yeah, Dennis, when they ripped that out. Now the first year, the 2 years ago they did that, and I declared that I'm done at Turfway Park. But at the first week of the meet, they were still making that wide circling move. And that meet played out okay. But then last year, oh my God, last year was the first year I ever seen it run like it did last year. And it was not the same track. Post 1 through 3 won 41% of the races at a route. I wanted no part of it. And for the sprints, for the entire meet, that track paid fair. Post 1 to post 12, there was no real advantage. So last year was the first year that I lost all interest in Turfway Park. I'm not even sure how much I'm going to play it this year. Because those 20 plus years, it was all based on that outside bias there. And it was strong. Oh my God, it was so strong. Like when Turfway Park looks like the old Turfway Park, it was so obvious to spot. Horses weren't even making a move until the far turn, and they were always super wide coming down the stretch. Let's see, seven's at 2-1, so I am not like really getting that excited about this race. I could only get to the 7 and the 4. Four's still worth a bet, but if I wanted to, but I do feel like I'm reaching pretty far for them. Oh, the turf bias at Delmar was off the pace, big time off the pace for the routes. Now I don't. I only kept track of it for the meet that they did the Breeders' Cup. So I don't know if that continued on like you know, the next year and this year. I'm not even sure how many years ago that was. But like a week before the Breeders' Cup, I had to go back for that last meet and just charted every race. It was a lot for me to even do that. Um, but it worked out on Breeders' Cup Day because Breeders' Cup, we had a whole bunch of good looks there and it held up. I don't even think I still got that file. I'm not even sure I kept that file because probably after Breeders' Cup Day, I probably wasn't interested in keeping it. Oh, I do still got it. Yeah, that year they were only wiring 15% of the races after 106 races. They were stalking 45% of the races and closing 40%, which was just huge. And then dirt, it was kind of a speed stalker track for the dirt sprints big time. So I don't know if that's still holding up, but that was the only year that I played Del Mar recently. Oh, no problem. We try to answer all of that stuff. And Del Mar's running right now, so I know Mac and Company, who's in here a lot, is still playing Del Mar. He's out there. What's up, Charles? Oh, Charles is taking Charles got to play here. King the 5. Exacta try and super box. Good luck, Charles. And the 7's at 9 to 5. I'm definitely not going to do anything with the 7. I think I'm just going to wait for the. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Speak of the devil. When Mac and Company's not at Santa Anita making snow angels, trying to stop racing over there, he's up. I think he's playing Del Mar a lot. Him and his 3 friends are out there in their PETA shirts. Let's see. Max says that the turf routes are still closers, but but when the temp is out, it favors pressers a little bit more. Mac and Company is currently banning gas vehicles. So he's no longer making snow angels on the track. All right, they are loading in the gate, so hopefully we'll have some more plays for me. I want to know what Alan's is saying over here. Alan's blowing up the chat room, but I'm sorry, I do not know Spanish. Oh, that was another thing. Mac is bringing up. When I did look at the bias reports for that year, the rail was super good on the sprints. Ridiculously good, I think it was. But I will put a disclaimer. I do not have it for this year. 44 races, 59% were won from posts 1 through 3. Big time speed and stalkers. Closers only won 2% out of 44 races. They only came from 5 lengths back 1 race. We got a late scratch here at Saratoga. It looks like it was the 3 horse. Let's see, Derek's going a 7 with the 4-8. 7 with a 5-4-8 in the try. Oh yeah, shit. You guys are trying to defend Zito? Yeah, nothing. Dude, if he only has 53 starts this year, he doesn't even have that many horses. He's probably half retired. Someone said he did $110 million in purses. Shit, no shame in that career. He's probably doing well, way better than most of us. Hey, what's up, Matt Gray? Oh, he's 74 years old. Yeah, getting up at the crack of dawn trying to take care of a bunch of horses probably not the funnest thing to do at 74. Go and enjoy your time, man. Ah, Matt's waiting for his gin and tonic over there at the Churchill's. Dude, I could stand for a drink today. I see some Seagrams over there. Maybe I'll make me a drink. Let's see who gets the lead here. It's kind of a mystery. 4 broke out pretty good. So did the 7, but 2's one of the first-time starters also broke too. Oh, that's Zito's horse. Okay. Oh, don't let this 4 go wire to wire because I will feel like a little chicken shit. But 7 looks like he's got him hooked right now. And 7 looks like he's in front right now. Five still looks a little threatening, but I think 7, here's 7 got a gear. 4 might hold on for second. Maybe I should have looked at that exacta, but in a way I wasn't that interested in the exacta with so many first-time starters. Whoa, chicken shit. I am a chicken shit. How did 4 come back to win that race? I probably should have used all 6 horses I liked in the 4 double because the 4 double, everything was paying good instead of trying to pare it down. That probably was the only real mistake I did. That was probably the only real mistake I did. Rick says, let's go 7-4. Hopefully 4-7 is even better for you. I'm going to go grab, I'm going to go to the restroom and be right back. All right, I do have a gambling question here. And I'm doing a 7-7. My late Aunt Mary used to love her 7-7s. And I had to get myself a little something to eat. So here's my question right here. So we had a dangerous race for me, which I admit was a dangerous race, but there was only two horses I could get to. I do feel a little chicken shit for winning or for sitting out that race. But is that big of a mistake? I was between the 4 and the 7. I liked the favorite. I thought the favorite probably had all the advantages. I did feel like I was reaching for the full horse. And I chose not to do anything here. And I know I do feel a little chicken shit because you don't want to pass on 13 to 1s very often. Matt saying huge mistake. Now, to me, I'm on the fence. Is this a huge mistake or not? Cindy says yes, huge mistake too. I really go back and forth on these kind of mistakes. I do make these kind of mistakes a lot in a dangerous race. In a way, I kind of agree with you guys that it's a huge mistake because there was only two spots I could have went there. It wasn't him and Hall, and it was these two. I'm just going to decide if I'm going to bet or not. That is a weakness that I will admit that I struggle with going back and forth. Like to me, it feels like an aggressive bet, but when you consider you only really had two options of where to go there, and I'm not even sure if I would have done the exacta, but just saying that you can't bet the 7 at 7 to 5, but sitting out on a 13 to 1 horse, yes, I did say I was reaching, but I also said why I was reaching. I just go back and forth on that. Yeah, you do see, but then again, that's playing a sport. Like there's also something to be said about knowing where you are at a race and your dangers, right? Like here, I didn't have to worry about the dangers, and a lot of times you are going to get beat here. But then when you think the 13 to 1 price allows you to get beat by quite a few times, I don't know. We'll see how the day turns out going forward. But it is something that's like on my head, like, ooh. Now I did take a shot with the double. Now I did make a mistake with the double. I should have just used all six horses to the 4, but not the 7. I could have done that. I probably don't want to see what that double paid. That probably would have been the better move there too. The double paid 67 to 1. I think I'm probably more. I think I'm probably more. I think I made a bigger mistake in the double than sitting out that race by itself. Really, I honestly think I made a bigger mistake not recognizing that the double was there for the taking than necessarily hitting the win ticket. How much did that exacta pay? 36 to 1. Nice exacta, but the double to me was the bigger mistake. I got too cute in the double. I got too cute in the double, and then I just did not continue. I don't know. I also got to think what my wife says. Don't worry about it. It's not like you don't have other shots. Matt Gray says, "Shut up and drink your drink." Dude, I'm not even in a place where I'm upset or anything right now. Alcohol is what I need. I needed some food too. Let's see. Cindy says you can't win if you don't bet. Bankroll needs the help. I hate not betting a race if I narrowed it down to two horses. I think that's definitely fair criticism. At the same time, I know you can't blindly just be stabbing all the time too. You know, we're like I always say, we're really straddling a fine line with that. Oh, that muffin was good. Matt Gray's rooting for tilt shows. I hate the tilt shows, Matt Gray. Those tilt shows are no fun for me. I do not like being borderline on tilt. Matt, you want to see me sweating bullets here, huh? You want to see me sweating bullets, questioning my life choices. Now I'm not sure I would have did the exacta there because I would have thought that the exacta would have been too dangerous. So I'm not even complaining about the exacta. I do think it was a mistake not betting the four to win though. Matt's the joker. He just wants to watch the world burn over there. Yeah. By the way, I don't think there's a right or wrong answer there because you gotta you know what you're feeling that race. But right now I do feel like a little chicken shit right there. You know, if the horse was 5 to 1, maybe it's more defendable sitting out. But 13 to 1, it gets to be you need those 13 to 1s. And I could have continued another double and I just sat here. I could have continued another double with the exact same horses. We'll see how it works out, but it is a question where I don't think it's an easy answer. Let's see, and they got the 4-horse scratched. Wait a minute, they got the 4-horse scratched, but he's not scratched on my betting board right now. Or am I in the wrong race? Wait a minute. Direct order. Oh, I moved up to race 6. Okay, I moved up to race 6. So this 4-horse is scratched. Yeah, it would have been good math. The problem is, I will defend one thing. The problem with first time starters is I wouldn't have been able to do a betting line there. Meaning that the first time starters would have all been just blanks there. So I really didn't know where I stood with the math. I knew that 7-5 on the 7 was wrong. And I knew that 13-1 was probably right, but really not being able to tell what the other horses were. I couldn't even tell you, 13-1 sounds good. Let's just put it there. Lloyd, I don't know why you keep saying that I scorn you in the chat. I don't know. I don't know where you keep getting that at. I would have rather if the 7 would have won there though, but I would have been able to sit here and be like, I made the right call. With the 4 winning, I can't say for certainty. To me, it was a bad call. Let's say we got a $20,000 claimers, mile and an eighth on the dirt. I keep seeing that this inside at Saratoga is supposed to be gold, and I swear to God, when I just try to focus on the inside, it's not there. I got right now, after 49 races, at 57% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. That's supposed to be huge. That's supposed to be Gulfstream, where I am just going 1 through 3, 1 through 3, 1 through 3. But I swear to God, every time I try it at Saratoga, it has not worked. Let's see. Charles says 1 is his key here. Let's see what the 1's just a little annoying to me, Charles, and not because of anything he's done. Because he definitely looks like he's in form. He won 2 of his last 4 races, and he ran second in the other one. I'm just annoyed with him because he keeps running on some 1 race samples. That's my biggest annoyance with him. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good and he ran his worst race. That's another little annoying thing that I don't understand that race. 2 races ago, I really liked that race where I thought the inside was good. He had the 6 hole. I also thought it was an early pressing track. I think that's a really nice race right there. He just annoys me. And he shouldn't, because it's not his fault that he runs on 1 race samples. To me, I just can't judge what I think of the 2 races that he won. Both races that he won were both 1 race samples. I am looking for speed and stalkers also. So he does when he wins, he's definitely a stalker. When he loses, he looks more like a closer. He's just a confusing kind of horse to me. And he's a decent price, 9-2. I'm just not sure completely what I think about him. Let's say, I guess I do like him better than the 2 horse, though. 2 looks like a deep closer here. He does have the inside. He's 3-1. I'm downgrading him just because I think he's going to be farther back. But he does have the inside, so and he's taking money. He's in pretty good form, but he doesn't do a great job getting in position at the top of the stretch, at least the last 4 or 5 races. Three horse might have a little bit of speed. I love that race 2 races ago. Last race was a bad rail day. I'm going to want to watch that replay. I'm going to want to make sure I got enough time to watch that replay right there. He earned a heart. He was in the 4 hole. He could have been on the bad rail, and he might have been a 3-4 wide. Where it all depends on what I think he did. Let me look at that replay now instead of just running my mouth. He would have been the 5 horse in the 4 hole. He's a nice price at 7-1, so straighten up your head, dude. Right now you're looking at the 1 horse next to you. Let's see. He gets a nice break out the gate. Fuck, I don't even see him. There he is. He's not on the rail. I'm not sure what to make of that race. He came out the gate okay. He wasn't on the rail that I thought was bad that day. I'm not sure what I think of that race, honestly. All the outside horses won that race. I'm really not sure what I think of that race on the 3 horse. I do like the 6 horse. Wait a minute, I skipped over a horse. I skipped over this guy. The 5 horse I don't like or dislike. I'm surprised he's just chalking away. I don't like him or dislike him. The 6 horse I do like at a price, but he definitely has to run better than what he's running. I love that race 4 races ago. He never got a bump. In fact, he got worse. But he's been running against a bunch of biases. He's been going too fast to win. I think I want to use him at the very least. I think the 7's coming out of that same race as the 3 horse. July 22nd. No, that's not the same race. I thought that was a bad rail day. I'm interested in the 7. Boy, this is a tough race right here. I'm not sure what I think of the 8-horse either. 8-horse is making a giant class drop though. I'm not really sure what I think of this race. Let's see, we got 2 minutes here. I'm interested in the 3 and the 6. Boy, I really don't know what to do with this 8-horse. This is a really big class drop. He got a couple of excuses. Hmm. I don't really hate anyone here. I think I play this as a play bet. I don't think I want to use the 5-horse in this bet. I think I want to get paid off if the 6 or the 3 one gets first or second here. Let me look at these exactas real quick. Shit, all the exactas are playing pretty good. I could almost go to all with the 6 and 3. I think I will do a smaller ticket all with the 6 and 3 too. All with the 3 and 6 in second. 8 and 1 with the 3 and 6 for more. And 3 and 6 to win. I think that's how I play this race. All with the 3 and 6. So basically, I'm just playing basically a win and place bet on the 3 and the 6. Let's see, Ronald Roland says 5 will be in the exacta. What's up, brother man? Jay likes 1 and 6 to win. I really want the either the 3 or the 6 to get an easy lead here. I think 6 is more likely one to try to go for the lead here. So I want 6 to get the lead. I want 3 to rate. That's how I want this race to play out. Not quite. I'm not quite getting what I wanted. Let's see. I think 6 does get the lead, though. No, 7 got the lead. I thought when they got around that turn that 6 would have the lead. Oh, 7. 7 does have speed. I think right now I got to be a pretty big fan of the 6 horse because the 3, I'm not sure the 3's doing anything right now. Can 3 pass horses? 3 have rated before, right? His he has closed to win. He has closed to win. Come on, 6. Just keep it interesting for me. Ah, shit. I need the 5 to go away. Come on, 3. You're full of run. You can get second. I don't think you can get second. I think you'll get third. You're going to have to fight the 1 off, but I need you for second. 8-5-3. You were right, Ronald, Roland, about saying that the 5 will mess up my exacta. Eight wins at 5-2. Not a bad price on him. Needed a 3 or 6 to run. 3, 8 all day. Yeah, 8 all day. Although I used 8 more in the exacta, so I don't mind my play there. It just was not good. Oh, he had a ton of class here. Tons of class. I think I need a little more hit of Seagram's here. I need a stir. Eight five three one that came in. 8531. Dude, I passed a race that I only had 2 results that I seen to play a race that I thought there was a lot of results. To the point where I even used an all in first. That's just betting selection and race selection right there. That's the difference of the day so far. I made 2 play bets. I lost them both. Oh, look at this hottie in the dress. What was that 8-3 exacta? 39 to 1. Yeah, I played that how I wanted to play it. I had to pass on a $16 exact. I didn't like the five that much though. Eight horse pretty much went wire to wire there, didn't he? If I'm not mistaken, the eight went wire to wire. Now they got the Navy out there. So eight might have stalked. Maybe he stalked. We'll watch that replay again. I don't think he came from more than a length off the lead if he did. I still need a little bit more in there. I don't even taste the Seagrams. All right, I gotta be able to taste it now. Let's watch this replay, see what happened there. Six, I thought six was only chance was being the fastest early. So I know the six did not get the lead. Wow, the pick threes and everything are paying pretty nice. How much did that double pay? Do I need to torture myself a little bit more? Let me see what that double paid. $60 on the double. Fuck. Let's see. Seven got the lead at the first call. Eight's two lengths behind. I'm going to put him as he stalked that race. Seven definitely got the lead, and it looks like eight's about a length, maybe a length and a half to two lengths off the lead. He gets the lead at about the half. Boulder, you think Wild Bill re-listed in the Navy? He was a Navy guy. He definitely served his time in the Navy. I was watching that one guy on the right with the perfect Navy mustache in the aviators. That must have been why he represented the Navy. They're like, yup, you got the aviators and the perfect Navy mustache over there. Yeah, I swear to God, every time I want to angle that bet to the inside, I keep getting beat by an outside horse. But the numbers don't lie. It's just when I zig, I'm zigging and zagging at the wrong time. That trifecta paid pretty nice, 53 for 50 cents, but I'm not so sure that I would have, even if I would have decided to do that, I'm not so sure that would have been a good spot. Even if I keyed the 1 and the 8 on top, I would have still had to go quite wide in the second place. They're giving $100,000 sign up bonus for the Navy. What other tracks are even running today? There's not even a. I can't wait till Wednesday go or not Wednesday. I can't wait till Gulfstream go back to 4 days a week. We got a mile and a half race. Oh, I don't like these mile and a half races, but we'll see. And then a mile and 3/16 race. What the hell? What the hell are they doing to me at Saratoga? Don't they know I'm only covering one track today? It's like pulling teeth for me to even want to bet today. Let's say we got 62,000, a mile and a half on the turf. I still think speed's not doing well, but I always have problems with the pace on these mile and a half races. I never felt comfortable with these races. Let's say we do have a big favorite here, so I do like that. I might as well just start with him and decide how bad I want to bet this race. I don't think he's done anything wrong, really. I think he looks fine. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he was a stalker, average max strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, got in position at the top of the stretch. Burnt money the last 2 races. That's his biggest fault, but he doesn't know he's the favorite. Let's see. Last race, stalking closing day, that's what he was. He still got in position. He just missed again. Other than burning money, he looks fine to me. Seven's just a horse that I don't know where he's coming from. Last race ran on stalking closing day, didn't quite get in position. Oh my God, I got this fly back. I'm gonna have to invest in a fly swatter. Let's see, they don't run many of these long races, so I bet a lot of these are coming out of the same race. Do I at least got that to look at? Not really. 6, I like that race 2 races ago where he went wire to wire. Oh, he would have ran against the bias there. I do like that race. I'm just not sure if I want to go wire to wire. 18 to 1, that makes it okay. Let's see. Some of these horses are coming out of July 3rd race. God, I just don't like these races. Let's see, I seen July 31st run. And I got another race that I just don't like. Problem is looking at the double, I got another mile and 3/16 race. I don't like either of these two races. Let me look at the next race to see if I at least like that race a little bit more. I just get so turned off by these marathon races. I just hate them. What we got next race is allowance 1X. Oh my God, can you stop buzzing? Sounds super loud since I started drinking, I think. Let's see, this horse is going to be scratched in the next race. 13 is going to make it in, and everyone else is out. Man, I just don't like this race. I don't like the next two races. Next race got a really good morning line. They got the favorite at 4-1. Who I really don't care for. That is something. Twelve horse is probably the horse on the lead. I'm gonna look up this Laurel horse next race. Stalking closing day over there at Laurel. That's kind of what probably should have been expected. I really like the race that the 12's coming off of, but I don't think speed's good. But in those mile and 3/16, mile and a half races, I'm not against using speed because sometimes you get such crazy fractions. Fractions just wait. They're so like there's such a wide range of fractions that they run in those races that I'm never confident with really how I think that race is going to play out. Although I'm looking and there's a couple long shots that I do like next race. There are a couple long shots that I am interested. And I don't like who they have as a morning line favorite. I don't like the 8. I do know that. I'm almost like even concerned that that might be just a terrible morning line there. Like I'm a little interested in the 12. I'm a little interested at the 13, and he has a 12-1 morning line. And I'm interested in the 3. That's what I want to get alive to. But then I got to go back to this race, and this race is the race that I'm like, for some reason, I like this race even less. It's just a $62,000 claimer. I think the 2 got some upside here. Four looks okay. Five looks okay. What did I think of the 8? And 8's the big favorite. Do I want to play this? Two, 5, 8. Let me at least see what these are. 2, 5, 8. Eight to the 3 is paying only 15-1. 8 to the 12 and 13 are okay. Let's see, if I do an 8-3, I'll continue that to a pick 3. 8 to the 12 and 13, I would want those. That's a comma there. Two to the 3 is paying 64, so I want that. What about yeah, I want those. I think I'm gonna dick around here. Let's see. So if I want to play a pick 3, let's see. I got to go to the 8th race, right? So I can't use the 5 in the pick 3 because if a double comes in, I don't want the 5 in the pick 3. And I don't want the 7 in the pick 3, even though those are the 2 horses that I think have the best shot. So if I play the pick 3, I'm just playing odds in the last race. I'm trying to spice up a bad double. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6, and I don't like anyone in that race. Let's see, we still got 5 minutes. And I have no idea what the 7 is. I see some of you guys are saying that the 7 offers more value than the 8. I have no idea where I'm at in this bet. I think I'm just putting this bet in, hoping to get lucky on a couple races that I don't like. Let's see, I got to make sure I'm in the right race when I even put this in. Let's see, what race are we going into? Is it race 6 we're going into? This is obviously a play bet for me, too. Oh, shit. All right, I'm going to put that in. I think I'll do those pick 3s for $5. Let's see. Gregory says, "Good luck, everyone. May your favorite long shots win for you." Who got some opinions in these races? Right now, I got a bunch of races that I'm just not. I don't really have an opinion. If it wasn't for me being on a live stream, I would not even. I would have walked away for the computer for these next 3 races. I would have went upstairs and came down for the 9th race probably. In fact, the 10th race might be my most interesting race today. Dude, if I would have glanced ahead at the card, maybe I would have bet that 4 horse at 13 to 1. Maybe I would have just said, shit, I'm on 2 horses. I might as well. Because I got some marathons that I know I'm not going to be interested in. That's a problem that I do have, not looking ahead at a card. Let's see, Darren says the seven's bred to run all day. Let's see, Darren's trying to sucker me into playing more bets. Let's see. 7 with the 3 is paying 28 to 1. 7 with the 12 and the 13. I do like those combinations. But I really don't know where I stand here. And then I'll just be adding more horses and I'll just be creeping up my bet totals for no real opinion. Like I said, if I was playing in not live right now, I would have went upstairs. Elliot likes the 7. A lot of you guys are warning me about this 7. Charles says that's why the 2. Let's see. Charles sent me his stuff, but I did not get to look at Charles' stuff. Let me look at Charles. See if I could get some help from Charles. Whoop, wrong email. I did see that he sent me some stuff today. Here, let's download this so I can look at it. Yeah, I just hate these marathon races. I hate them. I don't even remember who the hell I even tried to play here. 2, 5, and 8. Oh, he does like the 8 horse. He got nothing marked, no notes on my 5 horse. And he got a comment that the 2 might have the lead there. See what he likes next race. See if I got a chance with he does like the 3 next race, top pick. Seems that the 12 probably gets the lead there. Doesn't look like he got a super strong opinion either in those races. Let's see, they are off. 2 gets the lead here for what it's worth. I just don't know. I'll be able to know if I think this went too fast, but other than that, I really don't know. He looks like he's going too fast, though. He does look like he's moving. 23 and 3, I think that sounds ridiculous. I think that sounds ridiculous. Maybe he thinks this is a first wire race. I'll have the win the first time they go around the track. The second time is the problem, though. $48 and 4, to me, that sounds too fast for a mile and a half. I don't think this 2 can hold on. I hope he does. I just don't think he can. Let's see, where's the 5 and where's the 8? The 5 and the 8 are kind of back of the field. Probably not bad with that pace there, though. That's probably not a bad look. 6 and 3 looks like they get first run here. 114 and 3. That still sounds too fast to me. I don't think the 2 has any chance to survive here. I like the position on the 7 for you guys that were back in the 7. He does look like he at least gets first run over the 8 and the 5. Five horse looks like he's trying to get interested right about now. We'll see if he can continue this move, and so does the 8. Come on, 2. I won't hold it against you. I just don't think it's probable that you can win this race. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. I'm a mile and a half guy all of a sudden. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. I can't even say boom because I don't like any of the races. I'm going to get away. At least I'm alive with a nice shot. But I'm not getting paid off here, so it really doesn't matter. So we get the 2 home. Good call, Charles. So Charles did have an opinion. Oh, he goes, that's why the 2 wins. I'm sorry, I missed that, Charles. Nice. Dude, I wish I could celebrate a boom right now, but I have to hit a double. Dennis is not a huge ride, but isn't he known for coming from behind for the most part? Dude, I never know what these paces are supposed to bring. And the 8 did get second. But all I got is a hope and dream here. I'm still not sure where my and I'm not going to celebrate a race that I was just trying to get lucky in. I'm not going to say why didn't I bet the win. I know why I didn't bet the win and went after this race. I know why I did what I did here. Brother Man got the super. That super shouldn't be. Oh shit, Brother Man, that super should be a pretty big boom right there, shouldn't it? 8-1 on top, 3-2 on second, and some prices underneath. I don't think you got to worry about that super there. Yeah, I'm on Dennis's side. I think you're going to be surprised on that super. I think that's a good start to a super right there. The 7 was taking a lot of hype. 7, you get 7 off the board. I wish I would have bet the 2 longest shots to win there, but I didn't feel like I wanted to invest that much money. Lloyd says, anytime hitting a super is a boom. Yeah, I don't think you got to worry about that one. You do get the favorite in second. Let's see. 3 would have been the 4th choice. And then you still backed it up with the longest shot on the board for 4th. I think you'll be fine. Let's see, Darren, I'm just not sure if that's an exacta. If that's an exacta, it's a loser. If that's a double, you got a lot of coverage. I'm just not sure which direction you went there, but you got home with the 2. Oh, I do see Charles had a lot of comments. He says, I'm betting speed holds at a mile and a half. That's my key speed to lead. So definitely a nice call. Now that I'm seeing some of his comments. Let's see, Rick has a $50 exacta box. Nice. Or $50 exacta. Oh, $60 for a 10-cent super? I don't play supers. I don't know if that's a boom or not, to be honest. If you hit it for 10 cents, it's probably not a boom. I'm not really sure what to make of that super there. Maybe that's not quite the hit right there. Brother man says that's good enough for him though. Charles crushed the exacta. Nice. Yeah, I definitely liked the two enough to include him, but I never felt confident about where I was there. And I thought the pace looked fast. I was kind of rooting against the two when I seen the pace. Not rooting against them, but thinking, oh, he's not going to go wire to wire. Let's see. Roland says the two horse only met the conditions. What's the conditions? Everyone should meet the conditions, shouldn't they? Or he fit the conditions perfectly. 3-year-olds which have never won 18,000 other than maiden claiming or starter or state bred. Oh my God, I need a lawyer to come and help me with this. Or never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of 62.5. Hey Roland, I'm lost already in the conditions. I'm so lost in those conditions. I don't know where to even say who fits the best. I don't even know which part of that you want the horse to qualify on. Never won 18,000 twice other than a whole bunch of states or maiden or claiming or that, or which never won 3 races. Let's see. No one's got in because of the never winning 3 races. So no one's ever got in on that one. Let's see if I can figure out who fits this race perfectly. I'm so bad at this reading these conditions when we get so many things. So which have never won 18,000 twice other than that, or never won 3 races. So no one got the 3 races. So this horse, I got a lot of time, so I'm going to play with myself trying to figure out these conditions. So this horse, all he did was win a $35,000 claimer. This horse won allowance 1X. I will say that's stronger and a maiden special weight race. This horse won allowance 1X and a maiden special weight. I have no idea what's the best part of that condition. This guy, it looks like everyone won allowance 1X and a maiden special, or close to a maiden special weight. So far I'm seeing the 1X is what everyone did. And none of them were state bred allowance 1X, so an open 1X. Well, for fillies. This guy won a 7,500 and a maiden special weight. So I would say that 1X is probably a little bit better than a 75 optional claimer 75, but that's tough. That's tough. I'm not even sure if that's a true statement, to be honest. I would say just looking at this, I would have to say that even though I don't get the Europe, or even if that's Europe or not South America, I'm not sure. I would say he at least had some stakes races and stuff. I'm not sure how to make out that conditions right there. Let's see. Roland says he just explained it. So let me see where Roland's. He's the only horse with 2 wins. Oh, was there two? Was there a year on there too? Let me see that. For fillies and mares, which have never won twice, other than. Okay, so I stopped reading. Non-winners of 2 races other than claim. Oh, there was a date restriction there, Roland. I missed that. I'm not a big guy that fans that out. But I still, when I read all of that, I'm still not even sure which is the strongest part of qualifying. So you're saying that the date made some sense. Non-winners of 2 races other than a claiming or a starter at a mile or over in 2022. God, I am just not that smart to figure all that out. But Roland says he was the only one that fit the conditions perfect. So this horse won in 2022, but you're saying because that was a claiming race, that wouldn't have qualified there. See, we're a handicapping show here. I'm digging in, trying to figure out where the advantage. Where he won his race in 2020. Oh, wrong horse. He won his race in 2022, but it was a 1X race. So that race would have qualified where his race, the one horse's race, was below that. I think I'm seeing what you're saying, Roland. His, but wouldn't the 3 have fit the exact same way? And I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm just trying to like I'm saying, I'm not good at this part of it. But oh, he didn't win that. Wait a minute, he did not win that race. Wait a minute, he did not win that race. No, he did win a race right here. Wouldn't the 3 have fit the same way? And wouldn't the 4? I'm not sure on this. I'm not sure. Oh, it's 2 wins in 2022. It's 2 wins in 2022. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm lost, man. All right, but I got lucky enough. I'm going to be alive to 3 horses. Well, yeah, Dennis. A lot of times when I read condition, that's why I know that when you watch TVG, like Rich Perloff was a big guy on conditions and reading the conditions and saying this horse fit better or not. When I see the conditions, I just trust that they all fit. I know there's some advantages there, but I don't really worry about it that much. And I know when you watch Rich on especially Monday and Tuesdays that he was big on trying to explain that stuff, and a lot of the stuff I was like, okay. But yeah, overall, it's, I always say it's the racing secretary's job just to make sure everyone fits, and I just trust everyone fits. However they qualify, I just trust that they qualify, and I don't really look at advantages that way. Let's see, I'm alive to 3, 12, 13. Well, I don't have to worry about the 12 and the 13. I know those doubles are paying huge. And way more than I thought. 130 to 1 and 363 to 1. And my double to the 3 is the lowest one, but I'll be happy with that one, 59 to 1. So I'll say, at least for a play bet, I like my position. I'm not sure where I'm at in the race and what I really think of the race. But at the very least, I like what I'm alive to. And that's not a bad spot to be in. Roland, I'm going to take it. You must have a law degree or some advanced schooling to make out those damn conditions. When it gets too convoluted like that, and there's so many ways to qualify, it just goes over my head. It's like this. Lloyd needs to re-up. Lloyd needs a re-up. I like that. Okay, let's see if I can figure out the next race conditions. I'm not sure. Allowance 1X, to me, I tend to understand that condition. But they got that never won 18,000 other than maiden claiming starter or state bred allowance, or which never won 2 races. And then they got the weight breaks here. So it's 3-year-olds are carrying 120 pounds. Older is carrying 125 pounds. Fairly simple there. Non-winners of a race other than maiden claiming or starter allow 2 pounds if the stewards consider. Okay. So allowance 1X races, I tend to. I'm not really all that worried. I'm looking for horses that graduated and maiden special weight if I'm looking at class. I'm looking for lightly run horses that haven't had a lot of chances. And I'm looking at high price claiming horses that all kind of fit to me. Yeah, that's the weight that they're carrying, not the condition. That's just a rule that the younger horses are getting a weight break. So the condition is never won 18,000 other than maiden claiming or starter or state bred allowance, or which never won 2 races. So my guess is I would say the never won 2 races is probably the weaker part, and there's probably no one in this race that won 2 races. And if they won a second race, it would have been a a state bred or something there. But I don't think anyone's won 2 races here. Okay, the 13 did win 2 races, and what was the races that he won? Uh, to me, to look at a foreign race, I don't know what that is. We can look at the 12 because the 12 won 3 races. He won a allowance 1X, and I don't see the other races that he won. Never won a, I can't do this, maiden claiming starter or state bred allowance. So you could win allowance 1X, but you could not have won the second race. How does that make sense? I'm lost. I get so lost in fucking conditions. I don't even know why I went. I don't know why I let Roland let me get down this rabbit hole. Oh, I was thinking the 12 won that race, and that's what was confusing me. He didn't win that race, but he ran a really nice allowance 1X race. And if he would have won that race, he couldn't have been in this race. Because he would have won 4 races and he would have won an open, not a state bred allowance race. Let's see, anyone else win more than 1 race? The 10 won more than 1 race. He won a state bred allowance race, so therefore he can still be in this race. I do understand that. Hold up, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. So, since I do my best thinking in the bathroom, so the best horse that would fit this condition, if I'm not wrong, and I could be completely wrong, would be a horse that won early at maiden special weight and then right away went up to allowance 1X open company and won this race, right? That's the best horse that can qualify, right? No, actually, he couldn't win an open allowance. He could have only ran really nice against open allowance company, right? So you're kind of so the horses that benefit is a fast developing horse that basically broke his maiden right away, like this one horse. This one horse broke his maiden second race out at maiden special weight. He tried a stakes race. He if he would have won that stakes race, he would not have qualified here because it was not a state bred one. And then he ran a nice finish going against 1X horses open. So this horse, right, should have an advantage just based on the class and the condition, right? Where my 3 horse won early at maiden special weight. He did win a allowance 1X race, but that was a state bred race. And he's been kind of a claiming state bred horses. So he does not fit the conditions as good, right? And he could have won multiple of these low price, well, not low price, optional claiming 40,000 as state breds. You know, the 4 horse won his maiden special weight early. He went up to stakes. He went up to a grade 2 race. He's been riding at high level optional claiming races. He probably fits this condition pretty good. You know, that's generally what I'm looking for in a 1X race. Broke his maiden at maiden special weight early. So I guess a horse that would fit this competition perfectly would be a horse that broke his maiden right away, went up to stakes quality, did not win a stakes race, and now he would be considered a pretty big drop. You know, like this 7 horse probably fits perfectly. Broke his maiden special weight, just missed at a level that would have got him disqualified from this race, and he just missed. So 7 would probably be a horse that people would. I don't think I'm doing anything more here. I'm just going to let this ride out. But you can have a horse with a lot of wins if they were running in state bred competition here. Or they were running at cheap claiming races where the purse was less than 18,000. I don't know. I get so confused with that. But we got a slow show today. We got a slow show, so I don't got nothing to wipe this with. Really nothing? Give me my hat. Sloppy drunk. Let's see. 7 was a horse that I said probably fits perfectly. He is the favorite. 1 was another horse that I thought fit perfectly. He's kind of the third choice at 5-1. 3 horse, I'm not sure about. He won a extra race, but he won it at a state bred claiming race that wouldn't have counted against him. Dude, we're going down the rabbit hole of race conditions here. We're going down a new rabbit hole. I have not played around with that. All I know is I'm on a good hit if the 3, the 12, or the 13 wins this race. Yeah, right, Roland. That would be a class drop, right? Especially if he ran good in that grade 1. The knock against him that he tried, and it's questionable, right? Like these $80,000 horses are a high enough claiming price where you could say that those races are at least probably comparable to a lot of 1X races, right? But I don't care for those. Well, they're not bad. I mean, they're not bad, but non-winners of 1X is your first allowance condition other than starter allowance. So it's kind of the logical step for a lot of maiden special weight horses to go and try allowance 1X the very next try. And I think by the book you kind of want to favor like fast developing maiden special weight winners and horses that haven't had a lot of tries at the allowance 1X condition. Let's see, but the reason I like the 12 is I'm rooting for speed, I guess. I did like his last race. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. We did see a horse go wire to wire at a marathon, so maybe at the marathon, we don't usually see multiple marathon races in a day. So a lot of times I don't really have them in my profile unless they fit with what I'm already thinking. I just bet the 12 because I knew he was going to be a price and I liked the mark there. Going too fast to win against the bias. He still finished 4x1 at this level. 2 races ago, he was at this level. Ran third, so he at the very least, I felt like he belonged in this level. I got the 13. I don't know if the 13 fits or not. 13 was just, I knew, I liked what the doubles were paying. I like that he's a closer, but I really don't know what he is. Or I thought he was a closer based on last race. I like that rally is why I got him. 11, I'll be honest, I didn't even look at the 11. I think the 10 got the right running style, but I did not like all these claiming races, these cheaper claiming races. 9, I kind of ignored. 8, I thought, well, 8 ran. 8, I didn't care for, but he did win his first race against the stalking closing bias. So he was the only horse that went wire to wire there. There must have been a lot of races where I was pretty convinced that it was a stalking closing day and he was the oddball. I'm guessing that I looked at the fractions and that 24 and 4, 50 was so slow that day. I just thought that he was an outlier that day. So, you know, to me, he ran against the bias, but I'm guessing I thought that pace was super slow and he was average match pace with the slowest winner of the day. Let's see, 7 probably fits this race perfectly. Winning his second time out and just missing last race, he probably fits his race perfectly. But they're loading in the gate. You know, Gregory, I have no opinion on weight. I never look at weight and I never even consider, you know, in the longer races, do I think that a 5 or 6 pounds more is a disadvantage? I never played with weights. I never, you know, I'm pretty much biased track profile, fractions, pace kind of guy, and I never did anything with weight. Never went down that rabbit hole. Let's see, 12 got the lead. Hopefully he can slow it down and that's my best hit right there. I would love a 300 to 1 double here. What's up, Steamboat Willie? What's up, man? But yeah, I've never like considered weight in handicapping. Let's see, 24. He did go slower than the last front runner, but the race is a little bit right. Race is a little bit farther, a mile and 3/16, or is a mile and a half longer. I'm not even sure which is the longer race. No, this is a little bit shorter. A little bit shorter, right? Mile 3/16 is less than a mile and a half. Come on, 12. Can we go wire to wire twice in a row on the turf? I would be a fan. 13 doesn't look like he has anything. Maybe 3 can help me out, but I think I got to be a pretty big fan of this 12 right now. Come on, 3. I got to be a big fan of the 3 right now. I think the 5 got it. And even the 1 might have both of them. All right, I did not get paid off there. One, I got no problem with the 1 winning. He comes from off the pace. I just didn't have him. 12 did it. I think 12 ran a fairly good race, but got 50 and 2.5. Couldn't hold up. Who was a 5 horse there? 5 horse was one of the horses that you guys were thinking that might have a big class advantage. Lightly raced horse, just broke his maiden. I got no problem with this result. Charles had the 1 horse there. Charles, did you have the double too? You probably should have had the double if you had $100 to win on the 1. What is that? Oh, the double's paying 43 to 1. Yeah, now that baby race is kind of bugging me a little bit. I probably should have looked to see what type of races were later. I glanced down to see that we had running lines, but I didn't really see that we had a couple races that I knew I wouldn't have liked. That was a Pratt double. Yep, that was a Pratt double. 12 did run good at a big number. Well, at least I don't go down easy, man. At least I give myself a chance. If I'm right, I'm gonna have a $3,000 day. I think the double to the 12 was paying 300 to 1. So when we started discussing class, I was like, ooh, I'm not sure if the 3 fit as good as I thought he did from running style. When we started discussing the conditions and everything, I'm not so sure he was such a good bet. The 1 definitely would have looked more appealing on him on that. The 5 would have looked more appealing, and the 7 definitely would have looked more appealing. Except the 7, I wasn't a big believer in. I don't like speed figures, but I did think that was kind of weak, and I did not like double digits behind on the first call. I did have that thought. I didn't voice that thought, but I definitely had that thought. And I didn't like my 12 as much when we, or not my 12, my 13 as much when we started talking condition. But I'm not a condition handicapper right there. But that was kind of fun, just a waste of time on a slow show talking about it. In fact, I think the 3 horses that fit the conditions best, when we really started just breaking down the conditions, I think it was the 1, the 5, and the 7. Looked to be the scariest that they benefit the most there. Like I said, class definitely works, but class is I don't. It's not a top factor for me. The exacta was not bad actually. The tried's definitely good, but the exacta does the exacta paid what 35 to 1? Ah, that was fun. To me, that was fun. To me, that's what kind of the show's about. Really getting into talking about a handicapping thing that normally I don't use. What's up, Dad? And we can thank Roland for going down that rabbit hole there. That was at least fun on some races that I wasn't that keyed up about. Yeah, but Charles, did you hit that double too? Oh, Grandma, thank you very much for the shake up donation there, Grandma. Grandma, I retweeted your store. Grandma, if you want me to include your store, the link to your store on my webpage going forward on the show's description, I would be happy to do that for you, Grandma. Grandma has some more coffee cups designed, and she has some cozies designed. I think I see her had some for the veterans and the desert. I think the desert's storm guys. If you guys are interested in some cozies from Grandma, Grandma has her store open, and Grandma, I definitely would put your link on there. If you could send me your link in an email, and you want me to do that, I will do that for you. Oh, I'm so sweet, shit. No one's sweeter than the first lady of horse racing over there. The stuff that you do for Lanier, trying to do your stream and everything, we love having you. Helping me with my cup design. I still got the shake up cups. Super proud of them, but I'm not a good promoter. I will warn you, Grandma. I'm not a good promoter of merch. But I will do whatever I can if people are interested in finding it. Let's see, one definitely came off the pace because the two horse did turn, or the 12 horse did turn everyone into a stalker and a closer. Grandma, I'm not a big guy on I'm gonna be honest with you, Grandma. I won't wear that T-shirt. I have a problem with dogs and ponies on my T-shirt. I know my wife wants a T-shirt so bad, and she wants your T-shirt. I'm like so funny with that T-shirt. I love the design. I just have it a spot where people wear it. My wife loves it. She keeps going and wanting to do a tee, but she has not ordered her T-shirt yet. Grandma's trying to put me on blast, saying how many of us want a shake up T-shirt. Boater said he would wear it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just me and my funky thoughts. Yes, Grandma, send me that link. I'll definitely put it up. I definitely would promote your show. You know, there's no problem with me ever promoting your show. Grandma, you're heading to Remington and you will be wearing the Shake Up T-shirt. Deswood says he'll wear it too. Maybe I got to get on it. Thad said he would wear it. Maybe it's just me and my crazy thoughts, man. Maybe I'll be shocked if I seen my ugly mug on a T-shirt. Kiki calls it the Bentley T-shirt, by the way. You know why Kiki wants that shirt. All right, I'm still hoping. I'm having fun at handicapping. Actually, there's been some spots. Maybe I should have played that 4 horse at 13 to 1 to win. Maybe I should have played that 2 horse at 8 to 1 to win. But right now, I don't really have a big problem with the day I'm having. I played 3 small bets. I'm down on all 3 of them. Damien, what's up, Damien? Damien says he'll wear it if it says sit out races on the back. Dude, I'm so shocked so many of you guys would want. Okay, Grandma, I'm going to have to get it up there. What's up, Jevin? Dude, Damien and Jevin's been quiet all day. I didn't even know they were in the chat today. Hey, Lloyd, I'm down to 240 pounds right now. I'm trying to get out of that XXL. I'm with you. I don't want to do plumbing showing my thong anymore. Actually, it's even worse, man. I don't wear underwear half the time. It's even worse than a thong. There's only that thin layer of Vicryl separating you guys from my junk. There's only a very thin layer of material there. Damien says I'm a rock star. Embrace it. I hate trying to be the face of anything. I do appreciate your guys' love though, man. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs on the dirt here. And this is another questionable race. I think the last race is probably the race that on paper, just at a glance, that I'm most interested in. Let's see. I want to do a little bit more work over here at the New York races. Let's see. Tomorrow, by the way, tomorrow I'm doing Saratoga and Woodbine. I'm going back and forth. Do I really want to dive into another track at Laurel? I keep saying I'm interested in Laurel, or if I just want to download and do the early part of Gulfstream. So Laurel right now, I haven't gave it much thought. I really like the closing bias there. But when we're looking at the form, it almost seems like so many horses fit and my marks look funky because it's such a closing track that I've been, we tried it last week. It didn't really work out. I don't want to say out for one day I'm intimidated by it, but I do feel like there's a bigger learning curve at Laurel for me and my marks and trying to figure out the shippers. Or do I just go to Gulfstream? But the problem I hate about Gulfstream on Fridays right now is they start at 3 o'clock. I probably have, to me, I think in my head, I definitely have a bigger edge at Gulfstream. The only thing I don't like about doing Gulfstream is I got that hard, 6 o'clock quitting time, and there's more races, and I don't like saying, guys, I'm done with the show today. I got to walk Bentley, but I'm playing races later. And I hate the look of me saying, hey, I lost the first 6 races, but the last 3 races I crushed. I hate the look. That did happen on a show a couple weeks ago. I hated the look. because I'm always sensitive to the haters saying, "Oh yeah, you get off the stream and you hit." I know the longtime listeners don't really have a problem with that, since those were Tapeta races and they were all won by closers, and I said I was aiming towards the closers. But I do hate that look, but I'm almost like wondering which way do I really want to go there. Because I just know that I won't be on live for all the races at Gulfstream, and I just hate that look. But I also know that Gulfstream, I do have a bigger edge there than I would at Laurel. And I think I already downloaded the Gulfstream. I just haven't started marking it up. And I am doing a Saturday show. We got the Travers. Oh wow. Whoop, I'm looking at the wrong. I'm looking at Woodbine's day. Hold up, I'm marking the wrong thing. It's still not a bad race. In Travers Day, I'm probably just going to do Woodbine, or not Woodbine. I think I'm just doing Gulfstream and Saratoga. That's a pretty big day, so I'm probably going to try to really focus on just two tracks. There should be a ton of money and a lot of interest in those 2 days. What are Dean? What are you talking about? If it's good enough for Jerry to what me coming back and saying, as soon as I turned off the camera, I hit everything. Dude, like I said, I just want to keep the show as honest, and I try to not just set myself up for things like that. Even though that day I said, look, the last 3 races, they're going to close. I did not look at the races to say who I was interested in. And then I came back and hit the last 2 doubles. But I know how that looks. I know how that looks, especially for people that tune in to watch me lose. And trust me, there are people out there that tune in to watch me lose. I'm the best handicapper in the world when the cameras are off. I don't want to get that moniker. But the thing is, I just do my workouts. I got to have dinner and I got to walk the dog. And Bentley gets an hour walk every night. So I do have to stop at the right time. And when Gregory, we'll be doing the Breeders' Cup unless I go and do the tournament. I'm thinking about doing that tournament, by the way. I'm just not sure if I really want to buy in for 10 grand. I'm really considering it this year, doing the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. The biggest problem is I got a bunch of tournaments that I am going to late November and early December. And I will be honest, 10,000 is a little steep for me. Is if it was probably 2,500, I would say I'm 100% doing it. But 10 grand, I'm like, I don't know. Oh, I'm not worried about being good enough. It's a lot of races where they are at the higher level. It is betting out of my comfort zone. I'm a big guy of knowing where my comfort zone is with the bets, and I would have to bet heavier. Obviously, I'd have to bet probably 10 times the amount that I normally would. Until I put the money up, I'm not sure if I can do that or not. I did like on those smaller buy-ins that I was willing to put it all in, for the Hawthorne and the Laurel tournaments. But those are cheap buy-ins. Those are $500. Those are fairly easy to do. Honestly, I've never put $10,000 through the window in 1 or 2 days. I've never played at that level. I'm not worried about the handicapping thing. I either got the bets or I don't. But I still play at a range where the money matters to me. But it's definitely something that I got on the budget list. I will be doing it probably within the next 5 years or less. I am going to make that a goal. And I don't really feel like trying to get in on a feeder tournament. Sometimes those guys that chase the feeder tournaments all year, sometimes they're putting in 5 to 10 grand just to get in. So I'm still at a spot where I definitely got to think about what I'm doing with my bankroll and where I need to go with it. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers over there on the dirt. Let's see, one's last race wasn't that bad. But I don't like route to sprint. I don't like route to sprint, but to me that was not that bad of a race. Coming off of a bit of a layoff there. Well, actually, that wasn't really a layoff there, but he's coming off a layoff now. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I don't think that's a bad race. I was trying to use him on the pick 3, but you got to remember the pick 3, I was just looking at horses that were above a certain price because I was playing a pick 3 because I had a kind of a chalky double and I was just trying to stretch out a bet. So I was trying to get alive to the 1, 2, 3, and I think it was the 6 if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, and the 6 is what I was trying to, but it wasn't because I necessarily liked anyone there. Let's see, the 2 I thought was interesting enough to use, and he was supposed to be a price, 7 to 1. I do like that he ran on a speed favoring track, but I'm looking for speed and stalkers. He does have an excuse first time out. It's dangerous to say that he's necessarily a closer because you don't know that after one race. Kind of the same thing with the 3 horse. He came out as a closer. I think that was a nice close on a day that I thought was an early pressing track. He may be a closer, he may not be, but we only got one race to base that on. 4 is a first time starter. I did think the 5 made sense. I thought that he ran on an inside bias day. Average from the 7 hole, but he's a short price here. 6 horse, I had him in that pick 3, but like I said, I was just paying prices. Overall, I just don't like the route to sprint, and when he's a sprinter, he ran 2 races being a sprinter. He's came from double-digit lengths behind. I just don't think that if he's that far back of a closer that's a good look for him. 7 I thought made sense here, but he wasn't on that pick 3 ticket just because I knew he was going to be played. 3 to 1. Ran on an early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Average at the finish. Did nothing wrong there. Just was a head back. He's coming out of the same race as the 6 horse, so I want to say the 6 is impossible. I just don't like the him being so far back. He's coming out of the same race as the 3 horse, where the 3 might be able to be closer to the pace. Let's see, 3 at 14-1. I might be interested a little. I don't know how this race could be any more than another play bet for me though. And then the 8 horse, I don't like route to sprint, short career, first race out, ran on a speed favoring track. I don't mind that at all. Comes back 1 race sample, that was a route race, but the running line is not bad there. Last race, another mile race. I did think he ran against the inside track that day, so I think that's a nice race, but overall, I just don't like route to sprint. He's a mid-range horse. Let's see. I kind of like the 2 chalks here. And I think the 2 and the 3 has enough upside where I could possibly do something here. That's kind of what I'm looking at in this race. Let's see, Charles likes the 4 over there at Saratoga, the first-time starter. Another horse would not shock me. I just can't get the first-time starters. Nice price on him, Chad Brown. At 11-1 right off the bench. Let me see. Let me get to the exactas and see if I could play this race. Let's see. I could do exactas. I'm thinking of doing something like the 2 and the 3 to win, and keeping it pretty simple, 7-5 on top of the 2 and 3. I just got to make sure this race makes any sense to me. Let's see. If 2 and 3 wins, I'd be happy with either of those. Let's see, 5-3 is paying $12. That's not good. Nope, I'm looking at doubles. I'm sorry. 5-2 is 17-1. 5-3 is 36-1. The 17-1 is kind of borderline here, but I don't have a lot of combinations, which I think makes it okay. Let's see, if I do the exacta, I'm looking at 4 combinations. So for every $4, 17-1 is my worst outcome. I think I could do that. And I wrote this down wrong, by the way. And if 7 wins, the 2 and the 3 are even better. 29-1 and 54-1. So I think I can do this $4 base bet exacta. If the 8 beats me, he's coming from behind, I think. If the 4 beats me, I can't really get to him. Just being a first-time starter, so I kind of understand what beats me. I think if the 2 or the 3 breaks better, they can both definitely win this race, so I don't mind the win bets on them. Dennis Trusty is on the 6. Who's the 6 here? Yeah, 6. Like I said, 6 just ran with the 8. He didn't run that bad. If he's a little bit closer to the pace, I'm just worried about him being double digits behind. If he's 12 lengths behind, 10 lengths behind, I think he's going to have a hard time winning the race. But at 16-1, I would not get off of him for sure if I liked him. Oh, Jevin, I did think about that, but then I thought about I'd have to sell at least, like I'd be willing to pay for 2,500 of it. So I don't even know if I can get $7,500 in investors. And then I still got to worry about that if I fell flat on my face, how pissed people would be. I thought about trying to offer it, but I'm not even sure how comfortable I am with that. It's easier to do in the tournaments that I did it for. The only tournament that I did it for, because most people were buying in at $100, and I did return money. You're asking for investors to have like $1,000, and are they going to want to have a say in the bets? And that's when it's really going to get silly. What's up, Shan? But Jevin, if the money showed up and they told me to do it, I would do it. But I'm just not sure how that would actually work out. Oh shit! I am talking myself into doing this bet. So if the 2-3 wins, I definitely want to have enough money where I am going to be a winner today. So I probably got to bet this a little bit outside of my play bet. And I'd also like to get paid off even if the exacta comes in. What was that? 7-5 on top of the 2 and the 3. Like if I was willing to buy in for 7,500 by myself, that would be a lot easier to sell off part of the action. But with me probably only being a comfortable right now doing that. My other thought was to take a couple shows and just bet a little bit heavier than I normally bet and see if I can just pay for the entry on my own. For me to basically just say, hey, you know what? Let's do a Saturday or Sunday special show. I got $2,000. I'm going to either 100% bet it all. My goal is to turn that into a Breeders' Cup entry. To me, that's the easier way for me to do it. That would also be good practice. Because I practice for my tournaments. Come on, I want 2 and 3 to break a little bit cleaner today. And the 3 is up there, and so is the 2. So I got what I wanted. I got to go bathroom. Work those pivots. I'm not sure who won that race, but I think I seen the second horse definitely stopped me from winning that race. Either the 8 or the 5 won. 8 horse won that race. That was a route to sprint horse. Boy, I just got a real prejudice against route to sprint. Like I said, nothing was wrong with him. I did like his excuses. I just don't like route to sprint. 2 and the 3 broke closer, but 2 is still just fourth best. Charles, you're heating up, man. Charles with the boom there. Five was definitely trying there. Nothing's wrong with what the 5 did, just wasn't good enough. Pretty much a chalky race other than the 8 horse. He even stumbled out of last race too. I just don't like Route to Sprint. My guess is that Super's probably not that great though. My guess is a Trice probably not that great either. What is that exacta paying? I'm guessing that exacta probably pays about 20 to 1 maybe on the high side. 21 to 1. Okay, 21 to 1. I'm going to have to watch that replay. I thought the 5 would have been on the lead, but it's always dangerous just putting a horse in a running style after one race. It's always dangerous thinking that. I would have said that. I would have thought now I didn't see the race. I would have thought that the most likely leaders would have been the 5 or the 7 there. And I don't know if the 8 went wire to wire or not there. I know I was sitting here for the break, but I was watching the 2 and the 3, just making sure that they were closer to the pace, which they both did. But I honestly don't know who had the lead there. No one's playing horseshoe with you, Grandma? Oh, Dennis is having poor bet selection today. If he was in double land today, he'd be doing okay. But he's in exacta world and he can't get a horse to run sec. Dude, sometimes that's the difference between winning and losing. Bet selection. We've all been there before. Sometimes you go back and say, oh my God, I can't believe that if I'm playing doubles today, all my exactas were coming in and I keep getting stranded on the doubles or vice versa. There's just so many ways to lose in this game. It makes it tough. Charles had the pick 3 over there at Toga. And he's alive to the pick 5 with nice coverage. Good luck over there, Charles. Charles, you got to get in that Breeders' Cup betting challenge over there. You've been on fire, man, and you've been firing bets. Dude, I might take a day and decide to do that. I might take a day and just decide to do that. Win if I'm in. Do a win if win your entry and you're in. Oh, is that why all the jockeys were in the winner's circle there? That caught my eye as being a little strange, and it didn't quite recognize there. There he goes, 1,000 wins at Saratoga. Ooh, the red hair runs strong in that family. They got a bunch of redheads. That hit a horse at 12-1 with Grandma Horse Racing. Nice. Dean says, I'm sure a rat would give him a congratulatory punch in the mouth in the jockey's room. Ah. Let's see, I do want to watch that replay because I have no idea who had the lead there. I'd feel better if the 7 did go wire to wire there. I honestly do not know if he had the lead or not, or if he stalked. I don't even know stats like that. So that's his 1,000 win at Saratoga. I wonder if he's the leading jockey at Saratoga. I have no clue. You know, with the number of wins from season to season. I don't even pay attention to the meets leaders. I'm pretty sure Irad is running away with the riding title. It sure feels like he's running away with it. But I don't even consider that really. Lawyer Ron, I remember that horse. Commentator. I hope I didn't miss the replay of this race. I don't think I did. I think they got a lot of filler going right now. What did I do? Did I bet 5 races today or 4? Still looking for my first win. Four races today. So 4 races, they all play bet, so not even that bad of a day. Oh, holy shit, I gotta wake up. Man, I want to be out there in the sunshine. Oh, that looks so nice. I love being outside. I think all we got is a late double left, right? We got 2 more races. The 9th and the 10th, I think that's it. And 2 turf races back to back. Might as well get the scratches while I'm waiting for this replay. Let's see, everyone outside the 12 horse. Let's see, there might be a couple horses that I do want to look up in the last race. Definitely a few horses there. Let's see, this guy's scratched. And next race, do we got some scratches there? Let's see, only the 8 is scratched. Spirit and Glory. So the worst I can do if I play the next 2 races is be 0 for 6. That's the worst I can do. Let's see, Shan's looking for some Woodbine bets. I can't help you out today. Let's see, and I should start working on this because there are some gaps here. Let me mark up some races while I got plenty of time. I'm still waiting for that replay. Hopefully I don't miss the replay. Let me do Gulfstream first, I guess, since I got it out. I gave this a horse an asterisk. He really shouldn't have earned an asterisk there. I didn't realize he won. Let's see, here's a replay. Where did that 8 come from? Oh, he stalked. Oh, 5 did not hit the brake at all. I don't know if anything happened at the gate to the 5, but he definitely did not show the what I would have thought. I would have thought he was probably the most likely on the lead. So 8 did stalk that race. 7 and 3 had, or 3 and 7 had the lead. Yeah, that wouldn't have been the running style that I thought the 5 would have showed there. But really dangerous just to say after one race he's a need to lead type. And technically that race he didn't even have the lead, so. Okay. I just want to watch the head on to see if 5 had an excuse at the breaker. They just rode different this time, maybe. The 5, I can't complain that much because to me, I want to get off of 4 to 5. So eh, I can't tell if he broke a little slow. Might have hit the gate a little bit, but I don't know if I see a real big excuse there. That was a nice race. Came back and won after those hearts, but that was a nice race. Let's see. I'm just gonna get do all of Gulfstream first and see what else I gotta get. Oh, nice race. Oh, come on, I'm drawing hearts. I'm drawing my pretty little hearts. I guess I'll look up that race too. 130th, might as well. Whoa, something's wrong in that race. Wait a minute, something's wrong there. Hold up. Something's wrong here. March 27th. What did I do wrong? Bad rail stocking closing day. Oh, timer. I'm just going to adjust that. That was the fastest winner of the day. My note says that the timer malfunctioned. So the timer probably malfunctioned on that particular race. And they retimed that or something. I don't know if I can trust that completely. Lots of gaps, but I still got a lot of time here. In fact, this horse has been off forever. That's a long layoff. I don't care there. Let's see, I don't have press style. Who else could I? If I can't look up any more of him, I can look up the Parks horse. Long layoff. Bad rail. I don't care. I don't have to fix that. God, you could have timed that race with the sundial. Fuck. I hate it when I get this many and it just sucks. I could tell when I got tired last night. A lot of these horses are off some long layoffs. I still like to get the layoffs when I can. 612 of 22. Actually, not that bad. May 1st. Don't have that one. Oh, fuck you, Laurel. I hate it when I close a form and got to reopen it. I'm not going to October. I'm losing interest. I hate all the way back to September on him. I guess I'll do that one. Let's see. I still got plenty of time. Let's see. New York, 9 minutes. Let's see. I'm not going back to August. I don't have August. Is that all? I think there was a horse in this race. Oh, I do that one. Got to go back to September. I love my mark so much, but I hate it when it feels like when you're tired and you just don't feel like looking things up. Like, do I really got to go back to September? That's such a layoff. He goes to Penn National since then. I'm going to look it up. I just want to see if there was any talent there. Stalking closing day. I never know what information is going to click in my mind that I want to do something with. Wrong day, dumbass. Looking at September 11th. Bad rail. Slowest winner of the day. All right. All right. I think I can start looking at this race. Grandma feels the same way after 4 drinks. Dude, I wish I had a better way of handicapping. I just don't have one. I'm so jealous of guys that can just open up this form and play this game well. If it wasn't for me having to mark horses, I wouldn't have a problem doing shows every day of the week. But man, it's a grind just marking programs and just trying to find small edges. It's like on days that you're losing, it definitely does not feel worth it. You just know that your good days outweigh your bad days, so you keep up with the grind. All right, let's start looking at this race. So not a bad looking betting board. There's a favorite, and then everyone else is a pretty big pay raise. 5-2 favorite, then 4-1, and everything else is a lot better. So we got a little stakes race. Turf, why I do like. They did have that race go wire to wire today, and I accidentally had the winner. Uh, that was a mile-and-a-half race, so I just want to make sure I got enough speed because overall, I just think that turf race is just backing up this turf course. Let's see, the one, I love that race up 4 races back. He comes back and wins, but less than odds on. He wins at odds on, fastest winner of the day. But he does look like speed. Uh, Last race at Saratoga wasn't that bad. Stocky closing day. He tried to go wire to wire, running against what I thought the track was doing, but a nice race, and I like to be warned about that. He's a nice price, but I got him running against an asterisk last race. I don't think there's no shame on him not being able to run in the Black Eye Susan or her. Last race was definitely a useful race. I just think that the track's probably backing up. Let's see, the two horse is kind of the same horse, or where I'm worried about him being a front runner. First race he ran sprinting. Second race was a nice win. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. But he wasn't off the he was off the rail and he stalked that day. No shame in losing that grade 3 race. I'm just not sure where I really think about him. Let's see, the two horse. I like the running style on the two as long as he doesn't get caught up on the lead, or she. Four horse also fits what I'm looking for. Five horses depends. If he goes to the lead, I don't like him. If he runs that nice stalking trip, I think he definitely has some upside. 4 to 1, kind of in that price range where I don't want to guess that much. If he was longer, I would be hoping that it'd stalk. But 4 to 1, I'm not crazy about either or. 6 definitely has the running style I'm looking at. Man, this is a tough race right here. 9, I don't like the running style of his first race, but technically did stalk there. Does feel like there's enough speed in this race for them to run a fair race kind of deal. Let's see if I want to play a double. Let's see. I think I need a stronger opinion in the second race than I need the first leg. Let's see. The 4 I don't like because of route to sprint. 6 is supposed to be the favorite next race. 6 definitely fits. But I'm not in love with him. I got that the rail was bad that day. He was slow, average, slow. Before that, his speed figures were lower, even though I'm not going, and I don't like the layoff. I'm willing to try to beat the 6 in the last race. Long layoff on that 9 horse. I'm going to be fast here. There's definitely some horses that I'm a little interested in the last leg. I'm a little interested in the 7. I'm interested in the 7 and the 1. Both of those are nice prices. Seven, the 1, and the 5 in the last race is all I want to use there as of now. 7, the 1, and the 5. Let me see. I got to get back to the 9th race. Otherwise, I won't be betting. This race to me is tougher to glance at and decide where I want to be. One horse, I do like the races that the 1's coming out of, but I don't trust. Three definitely looks like a major player here. 6 feels like someone I want to use. I mostly want to use the 3 and the 6. And I'm going to throw the 4 in there. I don't have time to really. 3, 6, and 4. I don't even know if I have time to check those. Let's see, I just got to check the doubles with the 3. 3 to the 1 is 30 to 1. 3 to the 5 is 53 to 1. 3 to the 7 is the low one, 18 to 1. I'm putting that in, and I'm probably going to put the win bet on the 6 and the 4. But I am doing the double here. And I think I'm going after this race a little bit. I'm going after this one a little bit. Oh, I got nothing in. How did they load that fast? How the... I got nothing in. I was going to do 6 and a 4 to win. I thought they were just loading the... They must have just been loading the last horse in. All right, well, I got nothing in. I'm leaving that up because that's what I was betting. But I'm writing got nothing in. Nothing in. Shit. One did get a huge lead. I was tempted at that price, but I can't even say nothing because I would have not got that in either. I still think they're going to close. I think 47 and 2 is too quick, but I wouldn't have minded having money on him right now. He might be running them off their feet. Right now, this might be a good shutout for me. Because I did not have the 9. Unless the 6 wins here, I think this is going to be a good shutout. You know what? No harm, no foul. I was not putting that in. Good shutout for me. Seven horse one. I looked at this 7 hard. I kept saying this horse looks like he might come off the pace. I seen that he'd never ran on the turf, and that made me 13 to 1. Holy shit, 13 to 1. Charles is on that again. Nice call, Charles. 14 to 1. Dude, I was glancing really hard on him. Like the heart caught my eye, and the heart caught my eye rating. And then I seen that he never tried the turf before. He tried the turf, but it got rained off. I'm definitely not going to complain there because I was not putting him on my ticket. Nice exacta, Mizzou, man. Well, shit, that's the exacta you want. If that's your only ticket you're going to hit in a day, shit, that's a ticket you want. Holy smokes, is that a ticket you want? Flat Flavian has been on fire this second half of the card, hasn't he? I'm usually a person that doesn't get off horses because of turf, but I didn't really have a real. I was just trying to bet every horse that I thought could close, and I thought that was the 3, the 4, and the 6 horse, I think, and none of them fired. 7, I got no problem with this horse winning. He closed his first time out at a sprint. He's never been on the lead. Nice call on there. All right, I'm going to have to hit the last race if I hit anything. Let's see, Grandma got, I'm going to watch that with you, Grandma. Grandma got the 6 to win in place over there at Horseshoe. I think that I really do think that I probably shouldn't have tried to force a double there. I'm looking at the turf like it's definitely backing up. So I could have got rid of the 1, even though I did not mind him on the lead. I was trying to use a 7 just because I thought he was a safe off the pace horse, but he really didn't have any good marks. The 3 really didn't have any good marks there. I was looking at the class and just saying overall I thought he fit. I'm not even sure where he finished. I thought the 4 comes off the pace. I thought he was fairly safe, and I thought the 6 was. 7 was the only other horse that, and really the 6 does not have any good marks. Slowest winner of the day. Matching strides with the slowest winner last race. 7 was a way better marked horse. 9, I know I wasn't interested in the 9 because I was fading off front speed. And 7 definitely closed there. 7 definitely closed. And when the 1 got the lead, he even turned the 9 into a stalker, or maybe even a closer there. Dude, and I did spot his funny racing line, but I wasn't a big believer. I seen him dueling and then all of a sudden being back by 2 lengths in ratings, so technically he stalked that first race out. I'm so used to looking at the first call. So and he got really nice marks. I'm not even dude, really the best 3 marked horses in the race were the 1, the 9, and the 7, without a doubt. Could have just trusted the marks there. My God. I mean, really, not even close. I'm gonna go back and just review a whole bunch of what I was thinking today. Let's see, the 8 winning the race before, I just have that prejudice against route to sprint, but I got no problem with him winning. The 1 horse in the 3 races ago didn't have great marks, but that was a horse where we were doing the conditions, and he was one of the top 3 condition horses there. Dude, I definitely think there was enough opportunities today not to be able to walk away with anything. The 2 I did have starting out my doubles. One of the 3 best marked horses in that race. Dude, the mark's been doing good. Maybe I just got to go back to completely trusting my marks instead of worrying about biases right now. This horse was just class with a bunch of excuses. This race, I actually played the marks, and he wasn't able to get second. And the 3 was only able to get third. I needed them to get second. Okay. Mark's been pretty damn good today. I mean, the 2 best marked horses in this race was the 7 and the 4. The 4 won at 13-1. I was trying to get a live to him with the double, but didn't continue the win bet. This race, I liked 6 horses and pared it down to 3, and that cost me the double. Who won that race? The 6? No, the 4 horse won that race. He was the only great horse in the race. Other than me only playing 4 bets, and the 5th bet I would have got shut out on, which would have caused me another loser. Let's say first time starter won that first race, but I didn't play. But I want to see what the 3 did that first race. The 3 and the 1 would have been. Dude, I'm going to have to start looking again and seeing just who's the best marked horses in the race. Because if I was just looking at that today, I would have had a hard time even losing today. Let's see. We got Indiana Grand, and it looks like we got a cavalry charge coming down. 2 got the lead right now. Two's the favorite, but 3 looks super interested, and so does the 7. And so does the 4. Let's see. It's going to be 3-7, 3-7-4-2, or 3-7-2-4 over there at Horseshoe. Who won that first race over there at Toga? Well, I know who won the first race. Who got second is what I really want to know. That was a 5-horse race, though. 2 did get second. 4 was a first-time starter. That's right. 3 went down to his knees. 3 did go down to his knees that race. And I did not play that race. Okay. Wow, the marks actually been really good today. I got stranded, I think, on 2 doubles today. Stranded. This 7's probably going to bug me tonight. This 7 might even bug me more than the 4 horse winning at 13-1. And did they show that replay? I wouldn't mind seeing that replay if they didn't show it. Yeah, fuck that. That's a really nice race he's coming off of, too. I shouldn't be guessing on horses at double-digit odds about going to the lead if I got any upside to them. I really shouldn't be guessing on them. I kind of just said, he never tried to turf and he might go to the lead, and that was a bad call. I want to see how far he came from back. You're never going to be happy with that Mizzou, exacta Mizzou, man. I don't know if it's in bad form, but I always say when you got horses at like extreme odds like that, you know, you got 220-1 horses, it's so hard to judge what those exactas paying. Because by the board, they should always pay a ton. I will say $130, I would feel a little robbed. I thought it was going to pay 180-1, and who knows where the limit is there. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. I thought that should have paid at closer to $2 for $1. The thing that I was going to say, when you're taking such big chunks out of the pool, you know, it doesn't take many people to like that combination to really get it to be bet down. Like, dude, sometimes that pays as high as 300-1, maybe even on a rare day 400-1. You always that does feel light there. That does feel light. Great, 80%, Grandma. I'm safe with saying I'm going to lose 80% of the races that I like. That I like or love or play. I'm happy. I feel no problem in saying I'm going to lose 80% of them. And right now, I only played 4 races. So if I hit this race, I guess I'm a 20% handicapper right now. We'll see. I got to hit this last race, or I'll be 100% loser. Well, either way. Not a bad betting board over there at Toga, though. Charles, good luck on your pick 5, man. Yeah, Mizzou, man, I definitely feel like you got your hand in the cookie jar, like someone took a little too much. You know, it's kind of tough for all the people that didn't hit that beautiful ticket that you hit to hear you say that, but I don't think that's in bad form. I always just have that when we get such a, you know, when you start getting in those combinations that you know are paying, it doesn't take many people to, you know, because people can hit $100 exactas, you know, for big prices, and I always take it with a grain of salt. It feels light, but am I, you know, I'd be happy with hitting it. Right now, I wish I had it with you. But it's so hard to judge what that exacta should have paid. It's so hard to judge it. And I don't like looking at those like see money made that exacta and double calculator based on the odds what fair value should be. I I used it a little bit, but I really don't like using those as a judge because as a handicapper, you're probably saying that there's no way that a 7 horse should have been 14 to 1, and you're probably saying that there's no way that you believe that that 9 horse should have been 19 to 1 or whatever he was at. Because you're playing those exactas based on where you think they were value at, and like right now, I'm kind of beating myself off of why did I get off of that 7 horse. And to me, if he goes to the lead, I think he's a 10 to 1 choice. So if I would have took this thing that he's going to come off the pace, I'm probably thinking that he's a 5 to 1 chance to win the race. So when people hit those tickets and people hit those tickets for a lot, you don't want to use that. You read if you read some of those old books like a 10 to 1 exacta and a 10 to 1 exacta should pay this, and that you shouldn't be playing that. Well, as a handicapper, you're already disagreeing with those odds. I'm probably trying to say what I'm trying to say, not so good because I'm not that well spoken of a person. But you probably get what I'm saying. Oh yeah, Gregory Ross. We're a show that we never get jealous of other people's tickets, man. Like I tell a lot of people that look at the Twitter people tickets and all of that stuff. Don't worry about it. I tell the story about one of my buddies that he could go to the year, and I think he told me one time in private that he's willing to lose like 700,000 a year, and he's had about $200,000-300,000 in signers that year that another kid signed for him. And people will look at that like, oh, this guy, and he's basically telling me, no, Paul, I'm a loser every year. I'm just able, I just have a job and a lifestyle where I'm able to afford to throw that much money away. So I've never, even on Twitter, you see some of these guys ticket, but just showing winning tickets don't tell the story. I never tell people to get worried about that. Worry about what you can do. Worry about where you're at is, to me, a more realistic approach. Yeah, Grandma, we definitely rejoice in other people's tickets. I love to see your guys' tickets. Grandma wants a hug. But yeah, and then some of these guys they post a ticket, but they're not telling the whole story that they got another $1,000 in the same race. Some people just can play at a level that most people can't. Or they hit a nice ticket, but that doesn't tell their whole story. I mean, you take it with a grain of salt. And I'm not even trying to bash it. It's just, it's the reality of the game. All you can really do is control yourself. Like, there's no one out here stopping you from cashing tickets, kind of deal. If you worry about what other people are going to do, you're probably going to have a hard time with where you think you belong. It's like watching another guy's house. You get a nice house, but there's someone with a nicer house. Let's see, we got 5.5 furlong race, and I was trying to get to a few horses here. I thought this was a good race to go after, but I was not able to get anything down, and I'm glad I didn't because I was actually saying I was going for that, and that would have doubled everything that I lost in the other four races. So I was trying to get alive to the 715. Let's see, we got claiming 35,000 now, winners of two lifetimes. So I got 9 minutes. So I want to look at this race really close now. Let's see, I was trying to get alive to the one, but I will admit I was a little sloppy. I did not realize that he was a router in quite a few of these races that I like. And even though I got beat by a route to sprint horse, generally I don't like route to sprint. He is taking a class drop. One is made in special weight, taking a class drop. 3 races ago, that was a nice race. I thought that was a stalking closing day. He ran against the bias, went too fast to win. 2 races ago at 7 furlongs, it was a stalking day. He chased one of the slower paces of the day right there. So that could be a sneaky good race right there. And then last race was another route race, stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire while dueling. I like that race. I'm just not sure if I want to go with the horse that I think might just be a router. I'm not sure about that. 5-1's not a bad price though, but I did not realize that he had so many route races. Let's say the two races back, speed favoring track, slow, 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 but I gave him an asterisk for wrong running style that day. Last race wasn't a bad race, but it's not really wasn't that excited about him. Let's see, 10-1. Now that I got more time to look at a race, sometimes my opinion on what I wanted to do changes completely. I don't know, 10-1 makes me a little more interested than I thought he was going to take action for some reason. Let's see, 4 I didn't like just because of route to sprint. I'd rather play the 1 if I'm going to go with a route to sprint horse. 5 horse was the third horse that I was trying to get alive to, meaning I knew I was using the 1 and the 7. I think this horse fits. He got speed. Stalkers and closers been doing better. 8-1, he's still a solid price. Six is a favorite. I just didn't care for the six's last race. It was his best speed figure, even though I don't look at speed figure. I don't know why that caught my eye, but I had that was a bad rail day. He was nowhere near that rail. He was just slow, average slow. He's coming off a bit of a layoff. To me, 5-2 just didn't sound right. Wow, 7 I thought was going to be a giant price. I'm shocked at the 7-2. He is taking a bit of a class drop, but I'm shocked he's 7-2. I'm probably going to get off of him at 7-2. He ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. He ran against a stalking day last race. I think he can win, but 7-2 is not the right price for me to be interested. The 8 horse I thought was going to have to improve a lot. The 9 horse coming from Laurel just hasn't, he's been off a long layoff, almost a year. I'm just not interested in him. 10's trying turf for the first time, but kind of fits what I'm looking for, but I don't know. Press style downs, I don't think I'm interested in it. He's a nice price. Let's see, I can't get to the 12 off that giant layoff. 11 looks okay. One early, but I don't know. I just don't like the slowest winner of the day. He is a nice price. See, I like the 7, but I being a closer and that short of a price, I just don't. I'm definitely not going to use them to win. I might still use them in the exactas. Let's see. I'm 6 in the 1. I think I'm still mostly interested in. No, not the 6 in the 1. The 6 I don't care for. 5 in the 1, I think it is. Yeah, it's 5 in the 1. And I can even say the two's creeping in a little bit. I think I mostly want to use these 4 horses. You know what? I want to look at my Saratoga profile one more time because this is my last race and this is my last chance to do anything on this today. Let's see. Saratoga last week speed was good. Oh, they went wire to wire half the races last week, so speed was getting better. There's almost no difference between being a stalker and a closer. Or I'm sorry, a front runner and a closer. Let me see what these pools look like. If 7 wins and I do a 4 horse box, 7-1 is good. Wait a minute, is there one more race? Oh, I did not advance out of the 9th race. Okay. 7-1 is 25 to 1. 7-2 is 50 to 1. 7-5 is 52 to 1, and that's my worst combinations. Do I want to do that? 4 horse box. Let's see, a $12 base ticket. Who beats me there? Who beats me out? The 6 horse maybe. Except I don't really care for the 6 horse's last race. He can definitely beat me, but I just don't care for that last race. Four, I think, is going to come from the clouds. I think I'm going to do. I'm not sure how good of a bet this is, especially if the 7 wins. This bet gets to be a whole lot worse. But I am running out of time. 7-5-2-1 in a box is all I'm doing that. Do I want to do win tickets here? Ah, I did kind of a 3 horse Dutch for the win. I bet the 2-1-5 to win. But I did do more money on the 1 and the 2 to win. I'm not really sure where I'm at here. I think outside the 6 winning this race, I would be surprised if anyone else wins. Maybe the 10 is the only other horse that I could see. The 11, I'm just refusing to play him. I'm just refusing. Oh, who is this that just ran off with it? The 2 horse just broke out the gate. I don't like that. I'm wondering if I should cancel that bet. What's up, BJ Plum? Dude, I almost want to cancel this bet with the 2 breaking out of the gate. He's the best part of my bet, though. He's definitely the best part of my bet at 13-1. Did he look fast when he got out of the gate? Maybe he's super fast. I don't like that, but I'm not canceling. Wow, and they didn't even let him settle in the gate. They just pushed his ass in there and opened the gate instantly. What the fuck? I don't like that he didn't even sit down. Let's see. Can 5 just go wire to wire here? Come on, 5. Can I get a 5-1, 1-5? That would be right now the best I think I could get here. Come on, 1. Get by this 12. Come on, 5. Finish this damn race for me. Here comes a 6. Come on. 2, 2, 2. Get there. No. 5, 5, 5. Give me the damn wire. I'll get the wire. I knew that 6 could possibly beat me out of the exact, and he sure as fuck did. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to get the win ticket. I'm not sure how good that's going to do, though. I'm not sure how good that's going to do. Let's see. He's 8-1. I'm going to miss the exacta. I'll do okay. I think I'll do okay. Dude, I really don't. I don't want to bitch about what racetracks do, but I really hate the fact that the 2 horse broke in the gate and they almost instantly popped that latch. And 2 had some horse. It just seemed awfully quick. Like they should have set him down there and gave him a second to get in the gate. I'm not sure if I have a legit bitch about that. I just don't like that. Maybe he still ran his best race. Maybe he didn't. I just don't like that. Let's see. I'll definitely make money in the race. So I will make money in the race, even though I got the 5 bet, the least of the amount. But I only did the exacta for, let's see, I did the exacta for $10. 120. I got 40 to win on the 5. 50 to win on the 1 and the 2. So it wasn't that much different. So I'm in for what? 140, 260. 260. I'm in for 260, 816. Yeah, I'm still going to end up losing today, I think. So I get 320 back. So yeah, definitely not a hit. I definitely needed to hit the exacta. Although I will end up losing less than average for today. Well, I'm glad I wasn't putting that 7 in the race before there, because that would have felt devastating not having that exacta that I would have got shut out, or double that I would have got shut out on. Well, you know what? I can't really complain because that 6 was really coming though. I'm lucky the 5 even held on. Oh wait, what the? I thought the 5 won that race. All right, I'm actually going to be losing a bit today. Oh, I thought the 5 won that race. I really thought the 5 won that damn race. Oh, fuck you, 6. Fuck you, 6. Ooh, I thought the 5 won that race. Holy shit. Was I the only one that thought that, or was I wrong? John says 6-1. Oh yeah, I finally realized 6-1. Holy shit. All right, so I am going to end up having about an average losing day now. Holy shit, what was I watching? I thought for sure the 5 won that race. Lloyd thought the 5 had it at first glance too. I really did. I was like, "Ooh, I'm just at least glad that oh, that went from okay to bad. That went to okay to bad really fast." Charles, did you hit that pick 5? Let's see. Charles got the exacta and the soup. Charles got everything there. He might even hit the pick 5. I'm not sure if he got eliminated or he hit the pick 5. Dude, it was probably my hopes and dreams was thinking that the 5 horse won that race. I'm gonna have to watch that again. I I was bitching a little bit about the 2 horse not being able to settle on the gate. I don't know, with the 6 horse winning, it does it's a mute point now. Really, the 5 gets beat by the 6 here. Fucking all right. I guess you just can't beat that guy. Took him a while to change leads, and wow, he's just gonna catch me, huh? Fuck that. I want to see the photo. Holy shit, I want to see the photo. I still think the 5 horse won that race. Really? They went to the photo data bank right there. They did a computer generated photo. Yeah, Charles, you had to have a good day. Well done, man. Holy shit, I'm holding up. I got to see this damn photo. I'm still not convinced he lost. You just can't beat that damn guy. You just can't beat him. Even when I thought I beat him, you can't beat him. Show me the damn photo. Wow. All right. All right. That's what it took. There's the photo. All right. Okay. I'm going to have a losing day today. Holy shit. That's a brutal photo. That's a brutal photo right there. Anyways, guys, I mean, it is what it is. Okay. I played 5 races today, and I did not hit a winner today. But there was definitely some spots where I definitely could have, should have been able to do better than today. But anyways, tomorrow, Gulfstream and Saratoga again. We'll be doing a Saturday show. I'll start working on that. Probably just Gulfstream and Saratoga tomorrow. Wait, no, tomorrow's Friday. I'm sorry. Saratoga would mind maybe a little bit of Gulfstream. Maybe. We'll see how excited I am about handicapping the rest of the day. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. If you guys are playing the later tracks, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But that's a tough. You know what, Charles? You needed that more than me. I was only picking up roughly $100 there. So I would not have wanted a dead heat there. I'm okay. I'm okay with just taking the whole loss there. Because the dead heat I would have took a loss for that race anyways, so I'm fine with it. But anyways, guys, hope to see everyone tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, Saturday. But yeah, I don't want dead heats.